to March already, and we're going the three folks. So for those of you who don't know, let me just inform you that we're going the third day in this month. So welcome to the program. Welcome to your number one nighttime program here on Truth FM. It comes on Monday to Friday. This time here, nine. That's yeah, 9 o'clock in Liberia, and then 10 o'clock the U.S. time, in which the guys that comes on at 10 p.m. Um, our panelists then draw us, but for us back here, we always like to to start. Someone texted me last time and said, "Your warm up can be very good, though." Yeah, we guys and warm up keeping keeping the show alive. And the warm up sometimes it can get very interesting though. It get interesting. It get very tough talking, and the people get glued by the radio. They want to always form part of the program. So welcome to Closing Argument here on Truth FM across the world. I don't know which part of the world you are. I don't just know where are you now monitoring on this radio. Maybe finding us live on the Closing Argument official page. For those of you finding us on Facebook, whether it's morning or afternoon, whether it is night in your area. For me, I don't know them. But I say, hands up, good afternoon to you. I say, good morning to you. I say, good night to you. You know exactly the time in your area. You know exactly. So I say, hands up to you. And back home here, it's night already. So I say, welcome to your number one nighttime program. For those of you finding us back home here, this is your platform. Uh, this is your platform. And this platform here, people always tell me sometimes, they say, but also, you know that on our closing argument, we like the way how the panelists engage the guests. They also give us the opportunity to call to so we can have our say. I say yes, that's what it's show for. That's just what the show is there for. So it's not for, not against, but it's open to everyone in which you can call and express yourself. You know exactly what is on your mind. You know exactly what is bothering you. So it gives you that opportunity so you can call and form part of our discussion. So let me say hearts up to every one of you. Good evening tonight, people. Welcome to the program. My name is Ansu K. Salif. I'm always here for the team. I always get the ball rolling, for you guys until my team of panelists can come on. So that then we then share the platform together up to our sound of time. So thanks to Myean. Myean is the one who always at the back here. For those of you finding us on the Liberia TV, that's a closing argument official page. Myean is the one who always here. He's screaming the program, making sure that this program can go live on Facebook, and you can have the opportunity, our viewers out there, to follow the program by Facebook. So say thanks to Myean, and also Heron is always here too. With me, we are here together on the team back here home, making sure that we can be here for you and having this program coming on and for the base until our panelists join us, and then we have a joint discussion. Today is Monday. So many things happen over the weekend. There are so many things that happen over the weekend. There are a lot of things that happen over the weekend. And from the weekend, today, Monday again, some things then fall down today. So we will throw light on it and talk about some of the things before the guys and comes on. As soon as I was seeing Tomalin George and the rest of the guys and comes on and we join him. As I said, so we can have a joint discussion. But let's be talking about some of the things unfolding back home, especially things that happen over the weekend. When they throw light on it, it was very colorful. It was colorful, and it was a shutdown in Nima County. The weekend, it was a complete shutdown, and people are ready There was some people who were surprised indeed, especially with the turn up in Nima County. There were some people, it was a surprise to them because looking at it, the time of the preparation towards the convention, how, someone say maybe just 2 or 3 weeks, and to have that type of turn up, to lock down the entire Nima County. So there are some people who are really shocked. But when you plan to do something the best way, when you plan it, when someone plan to do it, and they having the support of the people, where you have your people supporting you with that type of clear heart, you can even plan a thing for 1 or 2 weeks. Your people will respond to you because they both know what exactly you are capable of doing. The people knows exactly your strength. The people knows exactly what you're able to do. The people knows exactly uh, uh what what you brings to the table. So you can even plan your thing today. Don't doubt it. Maybe you've been thinking 2 weeks for now, the promotion, whatsoever thing is so short. You understand me? You'll be thinking about it. But the way how you interact with your people, the way how you talk to your people, you can plan your thing today and you get a very good response. So it was exactly what happened in Nima County. The shutdown in Nima County, that quarter for 7 morning that we watched in Nima County over the weekend. For now, the CMC, it was something in which will tell you that when you deliver, when you know how to respond to your people, this is exactly how your people respond to you. So what happened in Nima was a surprise for me. And for me, I didn't see it as a surprise, coming as a surprise to me. I saw it as a way of people responding to your level of work. People responding to your level of work was what I saw there. So because people knows your work, people knows what you are capable of doing, is the reason why when you call upon it, it can be 2 or 3 days, they will respond to you in a very positive way. So it was exactly what we saw for the weekend with our CMC being the convention in Nima County. The people responding to Mr. Honorable Musai Hassan ability shows that he responds to his people, his level of work to his people, it comes in a very positive way. So for that reason, the tenor shutting down the entire Nima County, giving that program a very colorful light. It shows because of the level of work this young man keep doing in Nima County. And let me be frank with you guys. This is uh, uh, Musa first time in the house to represent the people of District 7, but we have to represent the people there in Nima County. There are some people who've been there for a couple of years. There are some people who've been there for 18 years. There are some people who've been there for 12 years. There are some people that have been there even for the 6 years. People have been there. So you now left with you to do your comparison, for you to balance, to know who have the interest of these people. You know that I've been putting in season, I think I mean I get interest. You need to get that person have your county your heart. So this is the time you know who get county a heart and who don't have county a heart, especially a man who just taking office for the first time there to represent the people there for Nima County. Looking at the level of work, and you that have been there for 12, some of them slept on the people being at 6 people, and since some of the people here are not really educated, since some of the people here and they didn't know much uh about politics, since some of the people here didn't know much about uh you know um development. Since some of the people here didn't know much about some of the things the lawmakers supposed to do, so we'll sleep on them and we'll just collect the money at the Capitol building. They will just be here in that next. They will just be here with the district in the county or whatsoever be very, very undeveloped. They will be here. Will not make no impact in the life of the people. None of the young people, none of the old folks. We're not going to do that because they know anything. So we'll sleep on them. Then for someone who just getting into that office and who has taken that position, being elected, not just going not even going for 2 years now, but before being elected as a lawmaker, to start the development aspect. There are some people having that type of developmental mind in a sense that when they live somewhere, they think about transforming, about upgrading that area. And there are some people who don't have that mind about development. They just there and know how it comes, what they see, and know that how they just go by it. And at the end of the day, they say, but they think it's not material. My own time short after my time. My time will soon be finishing. I will go. So I'm not coming to put my money in here. They play it. Everybody can't go for it. There are some people who go there with different mind of development, of transforming the life of the people. So before being elected as a lawmaker, 2 3 years started his engagement. Then being elected as a lawmaker, continued such initiative until some of them now in requesting his assistance for in Nima County, asking him for assistance to extend his development road activities to their district, to their town, because they didn't even know how it been. They had no idea on it. They were absolutely blind. They were just close to the whole thing. So they are not asking him, how you doing this thing? How is it working out for you? How can it work for us? So can you please extend the idea, your initiative, and can you please extend it to us so we can know somebody asking in Nima County? That small district, District 7, the people there, they are feeding the person. And we can tell anybody. I tell people many times, I said, this is how Honorable Bealded decided to just, to go through his entire political activities, a rank, to start from the lower house, politics, before moving, we want to get to the bigger one, going to when to become a senator or heading to the presidency. This is how he decided to start it, to know every loopholes, how to interact with the people. You've been there for 12 years. Your impact is not fair in accounting. They put on feeding you. You've been there for 6 years. They put on feeding your person in accounting. You've been there, I don't know how somebody really work and see someone who just being elected first year and seeing the type of transformation that they are carrying on in our district. How some of you feel, even the ex lawmakers, the former one, I don't know how they really feels. Your people not deserve to live in bush. Your people it's not a curse for your people to be punished in dialect. It's not so. It's not a crime to give a people of good living condition. It's not so. Good education, build more in the primary schools in your district. It's not a curse, but you are the one who set it on your head and said, I will not do it. I will not. So the work that this young man been doing, and he's still doing that county, especially in that District 7, is the reason why the people responded to him on Saturday, and we saw a very colorful ceremony. And this is exactly what you do when you engage your people positively. This is how they respond to you. So we say congratulations to the entire CMC team. Let's keep all the good work there in Nima County, and we hope and pray for the best for the CMC. This is a new political party. You know exactly what the Liberian people want. You know what they are texting for. You know what they are hungry for. There been a lot of disappointment. So you come in onto the market like a very fresh market coming on or coming on and to be sold out there. So people, there are different uh, um, customers or what people going to run out, look up to you to see, and your value, why you cogs on the market is why you are making to your people. So we wish you people the best of luck. It's 5 more years to go. We know there's a lot of things to be done, but thank God, the fix of that party is not screened to Liberia politics. Before getting into Liberia politics fully, yeah, he was around our politics, close to it, and knowing all the in and out about the political activities happening in Liberia. And before now, for the getting a seat there to the House of Representatives, being elected by his people, so it's not cringe. He knows exactly what the people hungry, what they really yamming for, what they need, what they texted for. He knows it. So wait on again to see what CMC comes with. We knows already the type of man who is in charge of uh, that party. We know, we knows his mind. We knows how he run things. When it comes to transforming, when it comes to bringing life to people, we knows exactly what he capable of doing. And we know Mr. Bealded going to stand with his CMC. Yeah, and the guys said, yes, man, it's necessary for this man to stay on his own and try to run his own show because he gave other people life and they are still disrespecting him. Can you just imagine? He gave other people hope. Other people drowning, he goes there, he take their hands and lift them up and bring them back up. And at the end of it, they said disrespect him. He brand and gave other people colorful design. What you think about? And at the end of it, he's still being disrespected. So see him now taking full charge of his own is necessary. He put a very good card. Yeah. And wishing the best of luck. Folks, closing argument here tonight. So we say welcome. That was just for the weekend. What happened on the weekend? So just brushing you guys up. Especially in Nima County, there was all the happening was. Yeah, so we have the pressure of the nose. And Mr. Bealded is the face of the citizen movement for change. That's the CMC. The convention was held over the weekend in Nima County. So say congratulations to you, Honorable Musa Hassan Bealded, you and your team there for CMC. For the weekend on to Monday. Monday again today, we woke up early this morning with the city being very, very big city. And I know there are some movement of people, activities today in time. This part, it was peaceful, but I know, when it comes to the traffic, getting vehicle, for the past time since the motorcyclists, being off the street, it's not easy. People really taking exercise. Yeah. So that was happening. So today the city was too busy, very, very busy. We had a busy city today with the motorcyclists and the police. And I don't know. When I got when I saw the release for the Ministry of Transport, I said, "Hey, go, where are we heading to again?" And I actually been seeing a full release coming from the Ministry of Transport, and also the Police, Ministry of Justice. Yes, and now the chair on transport at the House of Senate. I should be seeing a release coming from that joint body or joint committee to hear them saying we follow the activities or the protests today from cyclists in Morovia. We should be seeing a release. We want to call on them as soon as we reach to see how best we can sit on a round table from the Ministry of Justice, from the chair on transport at the Senate, the national police, transport ministry to see representative to see a press release saying that, we watched the aggrieved motorcyclists today. We saw that we had, they stormed the street peacefully. They carry on their march. So we want to first say tell them thanks for, such. And before coming out to invite them, we want to invite them to a round table. But the Ministry of Transport came back with their release today that group you saw out there, the group you are seeing for those on the screen, the group that we saw out there today, the ministry come out to say that group is not in the book, it's not in the record book. You don't know that group by law. There is no motorcycle group named Supreme Motorcycle. So that group is not recognized. So they firstly condemn the art. The Ministry of Transport, that was the release. See, they don't recognize this group because this group is not recognized by law. So what they want to go do out there today, they did it on their own. They did it on their own because they're not recognized by law. So what comes to me now is about like the people there, we having too much of both people, into office or what. They sit down, I don't know, writing and read it, thinking before you write, before you comprehend, right? When you finish putting your things together, how somebody really go ahead with some of the things, how to analyze things, because you coming up with that statement or release to say that group is not recognized. So for that reason, what they did today was on their own. You are simply telling the Liberian people that you don't care, you don't have any interest in the people business. Are you looking for group to be recognized? Are you looking for recognition or for the group, or what is that what you're fighting to do? Or do you want to listen to what the Liberian people say, or what the people want, or what the people being high of? Is that what you want to listen to? A group of almost 3,000 plus young people took the street today. You should sit down in your office and open your window down. Open your window and look down and say, we have over 3,000 young people on the street. So that shows that if we have this number of people outside this morning on the street, that shows that we have more than this number staying home. We are still disenchanted. We are still jobless. So for that reason, can we call them in on a round table so we can sit and see our best we can find, but we still come and say we don't recognize them. And if the guys that come up and tell you that they are fully recognized because they registered, they have all their documents, they went to you, the Ministry of Transport, where they pay their money, you gave them a lesson, you gave them document, every stuff they pay for. Is it the name, or are you not looking at what they are pushing? And everyone who followed the protest today was very clear with the motorcyclists. Everybody who followed the protest was very clear. Motorcyclists never inform you on internet. You say, oh, you're open no-go zone, and we went by force. And yeah, so whatsoever happened, let it go. No. From the beginning of this to where it reaches today, we've been following the cyclists. And some of the points they've been pushing to you is very clear. They say that one motorbike man will not cause his or her problem, and you just tell the entire case now, and we that are sitting now doing our different things, so that every one of people involved. So they are saying they're willing to join you in the process. If a bike man causes a problem, the leaders are waiting. They are waiting. If it happened to today's zone or to this parking lot where this incident happened, they find a leader to that area. They work with the police to get that person arrested. Then for you to just say, okay, since that woman, did it, you just shut down the entire sector and say, you know what, no motorbike. That's why they are putting to you. It's what they are pushing to you. It's what they are pushing to you. So they are saying we want to work along with you. So we can forget about this thing about no go zone, no this that, because the reason here is they took themselves, they went to you, they pay almost over 350 USD. They went through everything you think about to have them say, out there today. So one man will not come, and just pour the whole thing, cause a problem. At the end of it, all the motorcyclists be affected in the city. They say, no, we can work along with government. We can work along with the police. Some of the things that happen in the traffic, we can work along with the police. The guys who were violated, if we have the police informed, work along with police to have them arrested, turn it over to police. Everywhere it happens, there are some rotten apples everywhere. The rotten apples is everywhere. In every sector, every area you think about, even the police. The national police, there are some rotten things happening inside it too. We can see police officer actions. But if that man is called to a professional standard, I don't think we can ship everything on the rest of the police officers. We can deal with him directly. If he will be suspended, we will suspend him. If he will be removed from the force, we'll take him from the force. So not to move that bread from someone's mouth, we're saying, okay, is that the case? We're begging people. We spend all this money. They say we spend all this money. You allow us to go through all this process. We're begging you people. So what we can do now is that we want to work with you people, the police. Is there some validators? There are some people validating this thing here. There are some people causing problem. Where some maybe accident take place, other stuff. They want to put they want to get the next thing a fire. The next thing maybe or they try to demonstrate or do roadblock. They want to work with you to get some of the people there when they're sitting in the incident somewhere with cyclists being involved. They want to work along with the police to have the people arrested. Therefore, everyone need to go under the punishment in which there are some decent one among them. There are some professional one among them, especially the one who engaged Representative Prince told today to tell you there are some professional and decent one among them. Because that lawmaker, the children went to him to Capitol building. They see him, so looking at him as a young lawmaker, as a man who can stand there and give them hope. Just a positive and a good message from his mouth. Only for that lawmaker to stand at the ball, finish reading all that thing. The next thing they was, I'll give you 40,000. They bought the then you a minute go back. You see over 3,000 people on the street. And you're not talking about 40,000, but so you make it go back. I know what Prince told me. I know Prince told, yeah, and it just jumped in the whole thing. The people are discreet, just elected him on basis of CDC mistake or what, and just put out a young boy in that place with morale. So to him now 40,000 now plenty money. Where you see motorcycles almost 3 to 4,000. He say I'll get 40,000, but they carry your people then back. And so the way how the guys are engaging, they said we cannot accept your money. Number one, if I say we have over 2,000 plus motorbikes being arrested to police station and zones. If you have a release, we can raise million plus for government revenue. Can you please invite your IG here at the Capitol building asking what's the problem with you and motorcyclists? They started teaching him the thing that they put in letter him for to go to do at the Capitol building. Since he failed to do that, but they are now beyond a speaker removal with a brown envelope, and so he took it from the Capitol building and brought it outside now to the motorcyclists. Some of the money they're getting 40,000 that bring out. So they could leave what they are doing today, which they walk from EAW Junction and march from the junction all the way to the Capitol building. It was only thing you want to tell them. They saw him as a young man, a young leader. So they will explain our problem to him, to this lawmaker. So they explain our problem to this lawmaker. The only response was, I'll give 40,000 so you can carry your money back. So the Ministry of Transport say, no, you guys are not recognized. We know you people. That transport ministry that was telling the people to get their insurance and get a lesson and other stuff. Saying we don't know you people. You guys are not recognized. So what operation you decide to do today, you did it on your own. So meaning all that by the suckers or the riders we saw today out there on the street, over 3,000 to 4,000 suckers out there, meaning that they haven't registered yet. They have no document for the Ministry of Transport, even for maybe from the NMP where on that process they don't have it. They don't have it. That group we saw today, that's just what the ministry is telling us. There's some politics being played somewhere in this thing, and I'm sensing that there's another group, I think, under this government being favored, because there was some group who got information that was going today to definitely meet with for the group today. It was going to be a serious riot in time today. We got information. While we're going to protest, and no, we can't count on anything. Come back and say, no. The thing I came with is not good. So there's a group, I'm sensing, because if the ministry can come and say it's not recognized, so maybe they have their group of cyclists, which recognize, in which they have the total numbers of cyclists there, with the numbers, they have the lesson, every stuff. That group can hold Bujo. Ministry of Transport. The thing you're talking about, so that rope can hold Bush. This is what we should be. That release should have been very clear. We should have been hearing about the Ministry of Justice, the National Police, Ministry of Transport, the Senate on Committee on Transport. That who's the chair, Honorable Sir Joseph. Yeah, he's the chair on transport. The Senate there. We should be about the Justice Minister. We should be about Gregory, the police box. The Transport Minister, and the cyclist head. Other other group meeting. We should be seeing that type of that's the type of press release which I seen today from you to say, oh yeah, let's sit on the table so we can finalize this thing here. So what the guys said today, they carry on their operation peacefully and engage the U.S. Embassy, the UN. So if you feel, well, Ministry of Transport, that every time that people should be on the internet on the map for the wrong thing, don't you say you don't know that there are people out there, we have investors out there. Every time they look on the internet and they see Liberian, they see Liberia there again. Yeah, Liberia again. What happened at that protest? You don't see it that, okay, we are scaring investors away. We are scaring investors away. You don't see it in a way that every time there's certain thing on the internet, there's something our name, this country name is out there for the people from the international community, international investors looking at us. They just in the country, people just running here and there and on protest every time. You don't see it that way. So because you don't want to find solution to it. Because you don't want to find solution to it. If you want to find solution, you won't be sending out a press release. You won't. The release that should come from the Ministry of Transport, it should be about Ministry of Justice, Ministry of Transport, NMP, the chair on transport at the Senate Ministry. Motorcyclists, the head will be meeting soon so time. So that's a way forward we're looking for. But you come again and say they put out, we recognize that group. That group on the street, they're on their own. That's what he said. He said putting their personality. Who now? Is there other group you have? You saw young people who run motorbike, who you took 350 USD fund for registration to get all the necessary things to run. They are a little bit disenchanted. You saw Liberia because they're not different though. You know, maybe you recognize them as a Liberians. You just seen it as sackless. You see them being that number should scare you. If you're in government position, the number you saw out there should tell you that when it comes to the unemployment rate in this country is too high, because that's just somebody there. That just people there who self-employed, they do their own setting to do for their money. Almost over 4,000 people there. So start calculating to know that how many people stay home if they're having to join that group, that number. You think we'll get traffic today? We'll get free traffic in the city? Do you think that we're going to do that? Do you think we'll have a free flow of traffic if we have everybody who is down to this thing here? They're having to join the circus. It should input fear in you for you to know that this number is huge. There's just a number of a few group of people today on the street marching, on this thing here. So that's still that there are still a good number of people stayed home who know when they come out. You need to find a solution to this. That should be your saying in the Ministry of Transport. But you say you don't recognize them. You don't see any reason they be in the street. They're taking risks to be outside on the street. This is our country. We are still waiting on our panelists. Shortly they will join us. But before so, let's give them some sound from what happened today. Let's give them some sound.
Due to our constitutional right, and nobody will imitate that. We will go by the constitution said what we say.
So what the next step from here now? Because I see people help us, cut us, no leader. What is going on?
We are waiting on yellow machine. As I said, we are waiting on yellow machine. We are still operating in the Moloba Union.
Okay, so
the citizen union and the citizen union is in the front of Europe.
So what's
which one can help?
Was exactly on today in Central Town with what is and some of the meeting points whereby the leaders who were the MRC to the UN, just to begin some of the highlights. So who we get for you. We are still waiting on our team of panelists. Tomalin joined Peabody. We are telling by the number. Argument tonight. Yes. Just have your say why our team is getting there. Yeah, the audio out for you. You have to say, I just make it interactive. Call me on 0776 927472. 0776 Let's start from the weekend. You follow maybe some of you name, you follow the activities in Nyenwolo County, you follow the motorcyclists, peaceful protest. Just have your say on 776 927472. Our team comes on our team of panelists. 0776 927472 are the numbers for you to call and be live for FM on the closing argument. So
okay, Aaron is my name.
What are you doing here today?
Well, I came for the protest. I was part of the petition where we took from the Justice Ministry, the United Nations, and also the American Embassy. I was part of that. And just as we were peaceful,
I see you with potato green leaf. Why you have?
Okay, in case of emergency, I had to protect my nose and my face.
Which are the emergency? You say you came peaceful. You came out peaceful.
Okay, thank you. We understand the police. They might not understand, but for us, we came here for peace. And not every one of us here had clear. Some of our friends, some of the police area among us, they would like to disturb. Some of them in Portoclo, they would like to disturb so they can kill one of us. So, for emergency, I take this in case, so I can be able to protect my nose and face. So,
are you peaceful today?
And we are, not just me, but we are very peaceful from the beginning till present. will be peaceful.
So that's it. Real TV, Truth FM, and we're coming to you live and direct from the Old Junction, where young people and motorcyclists have gathered here to have a peaceful protest in upon the no-go zone that the government placed on motorcyclists in Monrovia.
Don't just leave it low small.
So this is what going on here at the moment. We are just seeing motorcyclists stand by. But we got everything.
Okay, so the calls are coming in now, so let's get to the line. We'll get back to the audio. Yeah, to play you more action for today. But let's get to the telephone line and pick up first caller. Good evening. Okay.
Yeah, you know, the response that the brother gives that they don't know those people. Sometimes if we see this kind of a response coming from people that are in leadership, it just tells some of us that there's a total breakdown of leadership within our country. Because issue like that, they are even confused on even how to handle it. They don't even know how to handle it. So they just want some kind of excuse just so that we can say, yeah, they have said something. But how to say, a response will never make real sense to people if find a solution to the problem. Just
Okay. All right. He said that maybe the ministry, the authority there at the Ministry of Transport, maybe justice, they're a little bit confused how to handle this situation. So they say, the guys say we don't know them. That was the best response. The guys are not recognized. That's the best response. He said he could give. I like that. Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, this is Moses Benny calling from 72nd District number 5 Tara Allen.
Okay, Moses.
Yeah, concerning the press release from Ministry of Transport, I think it's disheartening because I'm one of the victims of this SSR taken by the police.
They say you guys are not recognized, oh.
But how will we be recognized when they think maybe probably we are not part of the rescue mission? That is what they think it about. But as I speak to you right now, Wednesday the 19th of February, my motorboat was taken from me, Commandant Paro, Moses Var, and we were able 8 from Zone 8 depot. And up to present, I haven't laid out on a motorbike yet. And since then, I took the motorbike for 1 year pay for a lady. And that lady is pressurizing me for this motorbike. I've been to Fata, I've been to Central, to Basement. I haven't seen the motorbike yet. But each time when I go to Palace or depot, see who Palace will step, he say he now received the motorbike from Moses Var. So you see the problem going through. I've met with family. So why do you expect me now to take this motorbike from to give it to the lady that bought this motorbike from me?
You said which depot? You said which police depot again here you arrested?
Palace. I was arrested to Commandant Barrow on the 19th of February. They will see Wednesday or evening by 5. I didn't know whether such a thing was going on. So I was riding coming from Inter. So I decided to take Commandant Barrow. I was arrested by Moses Var. And
okay.
I still know their name and I know them in person. You see?
And you've been after your buy since Wednesday up to now. You haven't received getting the green light of receiving your buy.
Since Wednesday, making it 2 weeks. I can't see this back, and my family is starving. So why you think today when someone else will come and join our group, the large number they wanted to see, say maybe they will say, oh, we are on our own. So because they feel they have bread on their table, they eat every day, they ride BB cars, they enjoy themselves, so they don't think about we the time masses. So I beg you, FM, please, if you guys can help me in this process to get that motorbike, because Moses, I don't want to talk to me, you don't want to talk to me, even see who party that been there, they don't even thinking about it.
Okay.
It's a serious problem.
Okay. All right, so what's your name again?
Moses Benny.
Okay, Moses. Thanks for calling. So Moses here for him. His bike was arrested since last Wednesday, the 18th of February. He haven't received any signal yet from this Moses Vai police officer who arrested his bike. He been running after it and he still after it. No green light yet. So please, he need the authority of Liberia National Police to intervene. Let's see how you go ahead.
Yeah, I'm Kim Smith calling from Garguah.
Okay.
Yeah, bro, you know, I can say the Liberia National Police, the president himself, he may have to talk in the issue. Because the police not even have the heart for we, the common people. We that when we stole all the song we voted for them. See what they are telling us that we are not recognized. How we maintain people to rest on our back before going into that kind of huge amount of money. Then you tell them that they are not recognized. The people they have to be sure in the country. I'm a motorcyclist. If I'm going to join those guys now taking on a peaceful protest today, and you are saying the transport ministry, Joseph Boaga, and the people they have to see Solon to the matter, bro. How loud to you?
Okay. The need solution. We need a personal intervention. We need personal Boaga to intervene here for the sacrifice. You see, and the president today too, he was also doing his cabinet retreat though. Yeah, so the puppet too now, the apparently I get it, woman, current issue, current things that are happening for him to speak on it. That thing happened with the house. There at the Capitol building. When that thing started, he was just playing around until that Capitol building today is what we receive on it. Serious thing that is happening today, doing a cabinet retreat somewhere in time there. I think at the same ministerial complex. The president, it's a current situation on hand. I think that number of young people passed by you in your office, you saw it. And I was expecting the president to speak about it, to talk to his ministers, to talk to the police boss, and what's going on. The paper go all the way back. He said the three boss, mysterious death, been in the investigation. Those are having maybe if you want to contest 2029, if in government, if you want to contest 2029, you might resign. I can't think professor talking about Tina. Way if from way to 2027, 28, 29. If you hold a government position, start thinking of resigning now because for him, he has the Liberian people on his heart. He get to work for the people. And the same Liberian people passing right in front of you, Papi. Current issue. They will make a difference. Go way to feature thing. The numbers of motorcyclists that pass in front of Omen Boga today. You should be asking them as Justice Minister, the police RG. It's something you don't play with it. As I was saying, I said the number of motorcyclists we saw today out there, you can know. There are some, if all of them, they are supposed just stay home. Just see the type of people who just get up today, say, okay, let's go engage the US Embassy, the UN, our lawmakers. If we have for 4 cyclists, the 4 numbers out there, the sector is very large. And the disenchanted one will always be more than the one who are relaxed and having extra maybe by them or stepping for someone different. Maybe they're getting the money from somewhere else. Oh yeah. Now everyone in the government, there are some cyclists, they are benefiting from this. The way I talk about this counter protest, and another group are forming themselves from where I know where to today again. Because they feel that really are enjoying, they didn't get this something for it. Their friends were only trying to find solution to things that keep happening. That is to get rid of this. Every family no goes on. Every family motorcyclists shouldn't do this here. So can we work along with the police to find a solution? Because we need to hustle. We need to hustle. And let me be frank. You saw when this and helmet, barrier institution, all this system came in place. They were moving smoothly. The buyman knows that he don't have a helmet. He will not think of going to town. He knows his bike is not registered for town. He will not even think about going to town. So they have that system for themselves, or all the place in them to know that since my bike is not registered, I will not go to town. Since I don't have a helmet, I will not go to town. They already had that system place in there already. So those bikes who are registered with the helmet, they don't want to take it time road. So you see, they knew very well. So the system it was definitely holding on. So one man will just cause a problem and everybody be afraid. That is what they are saying. We have to find a solution to this. We can work along with you people to find a solution to this. And the police IG said he stands with me because he said he's in charge. So for that reason, it stands. The no-go zone. And the second saying, he will engage you people every Monday. Transport saying, we don't know you people. Motorcycle, the group, we don't know you. People are not recognized. So you see, how the whole thing just going now, there is no way, there is nothing coming out to say, oh, we're going to get a positive feedback maybe Wednesday, or we're going to get a positive feedback on Monday, or we're going to get a feedback tomorrow, a positive one. We're going to get it tomorrow. There's nothing. Everything stay remain at stake. Everything stay remain tight, and people stay in the still holding on to their mandate, their works, and there's nothing about solution to find to it. So for that reason, we keep remain on the world market. That bro, yeah, the poor keep seeing us on the world map, on the market. How that bro being so out there, where we have been, whether we are so out there for the rightful reason. They put there looking at us. Well, who the investor want to come in to invest? They are monitoring us because everybody want to show power. There's nothing about finding a solution to our problem. Find a solution to our problem. Nobody want to find a solution. Everybody needs that power. I stand on my wall. I remain the IG. I am in charge. The no-go zone hold. Police clear with that message. Transport ministry say we don't know them. They're not recognized. So what they are doing out there, they are doing on their own. Motorcycle say, so we cannot get a positive feedback for you. People will continue engaging y'all. We will do that every Monday. We will do it every Monday. And how our numbers will keep increasing. There where we stay is now, bring people. 0776 927 472. The numbers for you to call 776 927 472. Call I don't know. There's no law and order. You know, everything just going everything just going head to scatter around here. People just everything just on there. There's nothing about finding solution, about resolving something. There's nothing. The whole country just has turned to, I don't know, it just to attach the country to another country as a state, so we can get a better leader, because the leadership here is failing. There's nothing but solution, it's just about power. That's what happened in Liberia now. Nothing to find solution. Let's find a common ground. Let's find a down. Let's sit on a round table. It's nothing. It's everything but just power. People just want to show the imposition. Let's say go ahead. Hey, the nurse. I can put you on that nurse. The nurse your back is not good for me. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to the mission of saving us, not a motorcyclist. Then why we are decided to be ready showing all our bad deck. He's coming on telling us that we have not ready, he now know of nowhere. You know, this can be chaos in our country, and they continue with this. When the young people go first, chaos will start coming in our country, and for it that this will be the reason that the government will not be able to stop the particular issue, because if we don't pay our money to transport, me I have almost 6 million, but I raise
how much you pay? How much you pay for the 6 bikes? How much you pay to do the registration?
The driving lesson I pay $75.
$75 USD for.
Because they told me they want that for the something like to go and very so they told me the plate are 25. But you said to go there big over all around, I put another person before you. That person I think 35 for me. And 6. After that told me I'm gonna get let's say for all of them. So let's say take them 75 for me.
For the 6 motorbikes, you pay 75 each?
For 75 for driving lesson.
That's what go ahead again.
insurance told me $90 from 1 year. And I pay for $90. Imagine that's more money I pay. Now as I'm speaking to you, so 3 motorball have been arrested. I'm sitting down. And the other motorball I get decided the 3 motorball I get decided to take down motorball and park it. Okay, I don't have a problem with that. Then now the Minister of Transport coming out today telling us that we have not recognized because they are not know. And what they demand us that we should transfer and we should go to the transfer and go and register. What they know what tell us about let's say happen this way, we don't want no motorball to go eat them. We don't have problem, we'll come in one thing there. But you will not come and tell us that my brother, you can't register your motorball and we'll come and register all the motorbus, pay our money to you. Then today you come out and say you now know us. You try to put, you think, you try to go on, and when they continue, they want war in the country, they will not want war.
Okay, nobody praying for it, nobody want war. Yeah, we're not even another one. Okay, so yeah, positively you keep your engagement. You pay $75 each for 6 buy. Let me do my do your calculation there. Do your mathematics quick, my son. Yeah, we all know money, man. The guy you get good money too. Well, yeah, if he pays 75, so 6, so he got 450, right? So he paid $450 for that 6 buy. Then he say insurance company $90. So that go again times the 6 again, 540. Why? Plus the 450. The man get $990 already for. That's why he paid. It was what he spent for both the bike to the insurance company and then the lesson. Can you just imagine people? So I know that all spend more money again. He pay the money was 1,000 plus. 3 motor by arrest already. Police have that one in their control. 3 by arrest already. The other thing is say they think they're full of stress, so let me just put it down. Yeah, because at the hard time, the pressure that want to come to me, they buy me, so let me just pack the other 3. And it was happy because you get 6 buy out there. I mean, you got 6 young people running your motorbike. Other family helping them. 6% of them being helped by you. You empowering 6 young person clearly. They to help support their family. But yeah, 0776927472. We're still waiting on our team of panelists to join me, but we'll keep the flow on. Let's keep discussing right here. 0776927472 are the numbers for you to call and be live here on Truth FM. Let's get to the line and talk to this caller. Right? Caller, you're live. Let's hear you. Go ahead.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Okay.
Right now, transport ministry is saying that they have not recognized any protest because they are saying that they are not recognized. So the next protest will be on Monday, will be on engagement.
Okay. All right. So the next protest on Monday. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's not easy. It's not easy. It's not easy. Maybe yeah, Johnny, the people, people like us are going through a lot. Oh, indeed. Johnson, it's not easy. Hello. Yes, sir. Let's see how you go ahead. Cax City, let's hear you.
Because he had the time of stepping to arrive. Because they will not surprise the guy to pay you money. Just one point, just one point pay, one of that more money you just have there. Then compare with someone that you get about for 4,000 today. And the prayer for the children today come to talk about Jango. You're not supposed to remain what the president was somebody who had it in their hand. He had the power of spoiling the government, destroying the government. Because that statement alone is
regiment to do the vetting.
And the very first thing, the first thing I do expect you to understand here is that this is not this is not a political maybe they will not storm or move by any politician, not a political rally, not anyone, not any politician telling say go and do this here. The Ministry of Transport should understand that this is young people who on their own, if they can gather on their own, the very first thing without, because sometimes when a politician do anything, they'll come out and say we'll protest on this that we'll do that one this that we'll make sure we'll be motorcycles together, we'll be the market women there, all this name that they'll call. But no, this is a young people. These young people gather themselves at a number over 4,000 plugs. So you just start understanding first is that we have this number here. We start looking at the unemployment rate. The young people have the number on the street already. They start thinking about people at home. We still have more numbers home. If they have to add up onto this number here, it means that we have a huge gathering in this city. So let's try to engage them sooner. Let's try to find a dialogue. Let's see how best we can call on the round table so we can sit. This is not no politician. Nobody wanted to say you go do it here on their own. So it tell you that have vexed, disenchanted, pack their bikes and other stuff, walk from the Liberia Junction to Central Town. It's not going to move you. You should be moved. It's going to touch you. Walk from the junction, walk from Vitam, walk from the railway from Bannersville, from the Gunnersville Bell. They walk to town, gather to tell you this thing here. With all any politician interference, they did this on their own to tell you that how they're disenchanted, how they want to find a solution, how they want to resolve this thing here. How can we resolve this? We know there are some rotten potatoes among us, but this decision it will keep affecting every one of us because some of us here we are good. Some of us here we're doing this thing ourselves to put bread on the table for our family. This is how some of our family are surviving. This is how we're living. This is how some of us will pay our school fees. This is how we are going to school. So we're not allowed one second maybe violation or wrongdoing to affect every one of us. We want to help you in the process to join you. So if one person violates or cause problem, you can help us or we can help you to get in there arrested. Not for this other punishment because this is going to affect us a whole lot. Let's find a way forward. So they gather on their own. I know I wonder for the minister to say it and think if young people can just wake up of such and pack their bags without anyone paying them. You know what something in the corner, sometimes when people do the political rally, the political gathering, we'll see people going home fighting for the money, fighting for transportation, which nothing we saw today. They went on their own, there was nobody gathering with this who's going to pay you. A lawmaker left his office. He thought maybe the kids then went out there, or the guys then went out there to get money, to look for money. So Prince so whenever he 40,000 Liberian dollars to give it to 4,000 young people. And they rejected it and told him in the face that we have 2,000 motorbikes being packed, arrested around time here. If you had to talk to your IG for us to free this bike, we'll raise $1 million plugs. So you see, it was just exactly what they told him. We have this money here. We have our bikes being arrested. If you can just help us to talk to your IG, so we talk to the IG, so we can free our bikes, so police can release it for us. We know how much we raise for government. We're gonna raise that money. It's what we will use it to sustain ourselves, Mr. Honorable Man. So we don't need that money. You can give 40,000 to almost 4,000 to 5,000 young people out there today. It's not a reason why we came on the street here. We came here for a purpose. We came here to negotiate. We came here to find a solution to this problem. This is an old age thing. Every time you have motorcyclists involved into a problem, you hear that no go zone. It's a ban on motorcycles. So we want to find a solution to this thing here. We're not came here for this money purpose here. So hold on your money. All we want for you, invite your IG to, use your oversight. Invite him there to you and question him, what's the problem? What's going on? That's just what I want out there for today. Solution. And I thought the Ministry of Transport or Justice would see the young people who that don't leave the very, businesses and everything that today and pack their motorbikes. Forget about the Supreme Group or the Supreme Motorcyclists. Forget about the name. But see that, put it in your shoe that it was young people, Liberians, being disenchanted to listen to what really they went out there for. That's what you should put your ears outside to listen to them. Go ahead.
Hello,
Yes, sir.
this is Jay Quinn here, and I'm doing you from 21 Street, CMI resident.
You are live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, it is so frustrating to see the police IG is going on the wrong way against peaceful Liberian youth that are trying to sustain their day.
How the RG going now? Let's know.
Because the IG continue to give the police wrong instructions to this at the thing that affecting the motorcyclists in this country. Where in case that you will allow we the motorcyclists to go through lot of expenses, and then you coming up with a new regulation that the police is continue to suppress upon the street day to day, night to night. We are not moving peacefully in this country as the motorcyclists. We are being heavily suppressed by this government.
Okay.
We are calling on the president, wheresoever he is, he should please call the attention of the Liberia National Police, whosoever is heading it, to make fair decisions to see things that we the youth can find ways to sustain we and community that means because there is no job opportunity.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Thanks for calling 0776927472 with the numbers to call. Yeah, tonight. Closing document. I'm not getting signal yet for my guys. I'm still checking on to see what I will see. And the panelists coming on. So yeah, as I run the show for you, I'm still waiting on a team of panelists. Tomalin, Josh, and the rest of the guys who join. I mean, right here on closing argument tonight. Go ahead, call out your live. Let's hear you. Go ahead, let's hear you.
Yeah, like I listened to the callers today, and I love the demonstration that went on to the people project. Because once I have started it, I pay $150 in putting my registration, my insurance, driver's license, everything. I pay $150. So it is so frustrating that today the Ministry of Transport coming on saying that we have not recognized where were they or where were that building when we were standing online in the queue for more than 1 or 2 days just to get our people and not our election, our every requirement that voted for us. Where were they? Where were that building? So the one thing for me, I really asked the IG is not more than, or let me just say the police are not more than the family. That is all the number I give out today. So is that people just out, it is just like another that I tell you no lie. The way we hear in the country, but that's how that much more than they escalate. They wouldn't want to. Some of we are better people working here better us. Lot of some of we are better mad, so they want to reach you, but we don't want to. Seriously, so we asked the vice president, because I know yes, but he was saying he was for a racing car park. So we asked the intervention to come into the case. The IG more director was more than the IG in this country. There's a guy like Lofa Julius, so told it he was more than this man. This guy, there are Joseph Waka boy home. So we asked him, Liberia is not belong to him. That's not a property, personal property, no. So we asked him, we want to ask the vice president, because 2029, I know you will open it like great people. So we don't want to see it was a raising car park. So thank you.
Thanks for your participation. Thanks for calling there. 0776927472. Numbers for you to call it tonight. Yeah, closing argument. Yeah, on Truth FM 96.1 776-9274-72 0776-9274-72. Call yeah and have a see. Let's see how you go ahead.
Yeah, this is Kim out of Junction. Yeah, I'm going to say what I just did one time. I bought my bag, I guess my bag. Then, in by one, we said, Is it a man who only know? I very one for us surviving the country, and somehow we are family and going to school. Yeah.
Okay. How did the government want to survive? We have some family people going to school. That's a good question, though. 0776927472. Yeah. Caller, are you there?
Yeah.
Caller, go ahead. Let's hear you.
Yeah, good evening. It's Anthony. I'm calling from Joshua.
Okay, Anthony, you're live.
Yeah, the statement made by transport minister was too frustrating. Because they would have come and say we not recognize.
Yeah.
Then how did we get our plate, our driver license, and other requirements? Because they didn't tell that different sectors went up. So when they come out with these things, then definitely they trying to tell that all of what we did we went in.
Okay.
So they now go today because we did not see and rival know what will happen. But this time around we'll go there.
Okay, this time around we're going there. Wow. So today we saw over 4,000. So they are saying now the number going to increase on Monday. Yeah, that's what they are saying. So if another 4,000 are only that with 8,000, my God. So the fact is we need to find a solution to this. I think that's the solution. What's the solution to this? What's the way forward, man? Good evening. Yeah. Yes, sir.
Let me tell you people something today. I've seen all my other mothers talking. I told the people who want to captain was going on. I told them the party that is saying today, they forgive motorcyclists. The past today, 12 years. For example, there is a full power we take again to put it in a new bottle. Every day, but it's a party that will post up today. We don't have responsibility to have our responsibility to have children today, tomorrow that will be depending on they are going to school. That everybody can work in government. Yes, not everybody can work in government. But somebody is trying to do something for themselves. But this government, anything that calls the party will suppress the motorcyclists. They did it to us. All the police that went to the academy, only motorbike were training at the every time. I used to go there, yes, I used to go there, they used to play on me.
No, I want to make that sound clear again for me. He said, why the police were at the police academy? George was in the power, was having freedom because we know that nothing George was doing for us, that the people who come and their factories were coming. So if the material said no job in this country, I would say how best they want to ride your motorbike to sustain your family. But what's so much about motorbike, Unity Party always being offered for what would rather do to Unity Party? What would do to Unity Party with the motorcyclists? What would do the Unity Party? Everything government says that Kehleboe with motorcycle, anything you want to go behind, you want to go kill Kehleboe, you just use anything that you want motorcyclists. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Thanks for calling 776-927-472. The guy. They gotta have two maybe live to them and say, well, all the police are going to the academy. The only tree for the whole motorbike. The guys there. Oh my God. But we're trying to find solution today, so yeah, and I know the IG, the Justice Ministry, you know, the head of who's the chair there at the Senate on transport, Honorable Sir Joseph, yeah. Honorable Sir Joseph should be meeting the guys. He should be meeting them on Wednesday. He's supposed to meet on Wednesday to have a meeting with them again. So it's not easy. 0776-927-472 are the numbers for you to call tonight. And have your say on the program. Closing argument. We are here up to midnight. We're still waiting on the rest of the team to join us. The join me shortly. So as we wait on them, we'll keep taking more calls. So you can participate on 0776-9274-72. The numbers to call me and be live here on Truth FM 0776-9274-72. So call, let's hear you. And some of you finding us on Closing Argument official page. Let me try to run through some of the comments on the program. Good evening from my end at the Closing Argument. Good evening, Liberia from Double Road. Rescue 10 to a big excuse and manage your expectation for 2029. This one, good evening, guys. Great job, LMP. So there are a lot of comments rolling on the screen. So you can keep your calls coming in, and let's hear you on 0776 9274 72 0776 9274 72. This is our country. Many times I always tell you guys that you cannot be deported. You can never be deported from this country. Yeah, this is your country, all right? So anything that happen here, just stay here. We'll face it. They face it. They make it good. You can't be deported from this country. Caller, go ahead.
Yeah. Hello. Right now, Washington calling up the area.
The sign not good for me. There's a sign that sign not good for me.
Oh, okay. No cover.
Yeah, either you just know what is the volume of your radio or the monitor, whatever sound, whatever monitor you're using to monitor the program. You can be by the radio and the signal you call. Yeah, you can make it. You can be by the radio and the signal you call. So let's see. Hello. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Go ahead. You're live.
Yeah, my name is Daniel, physical with the Pueblo Room.
Okay.
Yeah, my brother, thank you for the show tonight. Yeah, the motorcycle, I say, our once a motorcycle will now hit it. But my brother, motorcycle is ready. I can say out there, we look for the thing.
I don't look for it now.
We look for it. You get football during the election time, during the 2023 election, we tap plantations on our head when they were coming. Motorcycle, they from all they all tripulated, they brought that road for United Party, this is the way for United Party. But we forget to know when United Party, they were in power anytime. There was one time when Ibi Kuma put stop to motorcyclists. The first time, we got ourselves together at that time, our president. So we got ourselves together, we went to him for solution, at least so that he can talk with Ibi Kuma, so motorcyclists can come back on the street. But we say, okay, we went there, we went for the whole day. See what we saw our leader went to meet him in the house. After we saw every continue came back. We are waiting for somebody to advocate for us to ply the street as we were before. Then after they open that continue, like we keep our cartoon. Then we say, okay, we will surprise who you are. Let's say, I will talk for you.
Yes, yes. Hey. You say what in the cartoon again? Are you saying on this platform here that the president now, then as vice president, give you guys aspire beings as cyclists when people went to
somebody call me, say what I want to say. So the project quality over that the president share one motorcycle that the president is expanding content the decision. So our government to just football and live for that salary
Okay, let's hurry there. There are still calls coming in, so I cannot keep you on long. Indeed, but one thing I pick up from you about you talking about the expired beans. Nothing is happening in play. Expired beans. Look, normal beans when you eat it, we eat normal beans. I didn't imagine why again. Someone will get about ugly stomach, you can stare his stomach, and then you go eat the other one now already in all the market. That's what the motorcycle you guys do. The people in home. The message of getting expired beans. The baby, the baby, my, it's a good thought that baby to help us at that time. So, so they can give us, so they could give us the right game to use the main road, the baby and break your expired beans. Let us show you behind the mayor. Motorcycle, all get on a story. Let's say you go ahead. Yeah.
My brother.
Mm-hmm.
Leaving government, my brother, the suppression for the government. We voted for the government to for all and for us to go into their geography.
But they're talking for you.
What is talking for us? They killing us. They say they talking for us, brother. What is talking for us? Go right here. See policemen hunting for motorboat. Get it to say when you pull hunting dog behind Grand Hall. Policemen to see motorboat in reading. Don't make one mistake when they say traffic let you pull it, you see one pass. When they catch your body, catch the devil. They sign a million bush, crap the whole part of the garage. Yeah.
Okay. All right, thank you. You guys going through something there. It's not easy. It's not easy. Different feedback. Different feedback. What are you there? Yeah. Pigs. Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah. So what you do with your owner? The old master dealing with me guys. What's it? For the days of being vice president up to the time now as president. Hello. Yes, sir. That's not good for me. I don't know you guys. That's you can't be by your monitor and sit down the phone. You can't be by your radio and sit down the phone. It's difficult, please. Let's hear you.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, sir. You're talking to Ansu. Go ahead.
Yeah, my name is that the registry one.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I am not a motorcyclist, but you know the body is very out of group. When they hang hiking, they hang can I say I'm not part of it.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm appealing to the Liberia government. Let's see then they can handle this issue with cyclists. Because if people get to the registration, then Ministry of Transport coming to tell us they don't know about the people. And the agency is the only man why he has said that's the founder.
It's in charge.
I'm appealing because it's like problem in this country. We are going around, we have less to do with our government. We try to do our lives, no more to do our deliberate. We also have problems. Because also we are appealing to them. We don't want problem in this country. We want our people to go, let us go about their governmental issues. We want to have the people. We are doing they also bring our guys to get our deliberate. They should not stop. They should not do us. Because the moment problem is in this country, we all will face it. We are all one body. So we are appealing to them. And I heard you saying that on our side, they don't do this meeting with them. So we are appealing to them. Let us talk to our brothers because they are looking for that same prayer. Instead of all of us be waiting, let us find means, let us find common ground. That the guys do also, like, I may not have a bike, but a relative of mine or a friend of mine, they have a bike. Why is that? But if I'm planning, how you look in the position to take it from here and take it to the market. Because this is how we're supposed to work as a nation. So I am appealing to the government. Let us really see how best they can address this situation. They shouldn't neglect the children after they have done all of that registration and come out to say you don't know them.
Okay.
So it's slapping the face of this country. So that is start doing, that is start being so wicked to this nation. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. Thanks so much too for calling. It's not easy to get through this line. So when you manage to get through the phone and I pick you up, I mean that you are very, very lucky. Go ahead, let's hear you. Hello.
Hello?
You have to be fast. The line is very basic.
Yeah. I'm Jonathan Wilcoin from Tuesday.
Go ahead.
From Tuesday, I'm a motorcyclist.
Okay.
Yeah, but so the rescue mission that we got trouble for the way in which they go in, I think they are in the wrong direction.
What made in the wrong direction?
Fine. But one part,
They say for your own. They say for your own safety now. They say for your own safety though. They say own safety. You don't know. They don't want you to use the main street.
no, that's not for the. That's not our safety. You show a regulation and we went through all your process. We get all our taxes. So something happens, maybe a particular individual from the Togar or something. At least if they you find and why would you saying that all of people, the entire people, that's not a regular thing. People say they know everything about Liberia, they view all the books and they are going the wrong way.
Okay.
For example, very Kuma, to say that if even if other people allow Mozart to go by on a video, as look at for years, no being all people not surprised.
Okay.
You forget to know that it's just one man and dealing with a group of people. What about get power money? Everybody who marching today, that's not a very well doing thing. I think the people who are ahead of you and see how they can adjust it to
Okay. Wonderful. That's a good. So there are some people who try calling, they couldn't get through. So they end up texting me, and let's see whether we can pick in there. Quickly. Yeah, there are some people who try getting. Wow. Okay. This text. Please make sure you text me. Text your name too, so I can know. All right. This text here say the United Party government came to power with the intention of killing of the citizens of Liberia. So again, the United Party government came to power with the intention of killing the dream of the citizen of Liberia. They're not leading us good. They are not leading us God fear. Remember that we are getting there. This texter name is not there, and this one here. Good night to you, my brother. Yogi is my name. All right. So Leo, thanks to you say, my brother. Let me tell you, this transport ministry are going to pay back my money, 210 USD. All right, so the you say he spent 210 United States dollars. So he going to he going to ask them for my God. Oh yeah, it's not easy. Go ahead.
Hello?
Yes, sir.
I guess
Yeah,
this is Emmanuel Joy for very much.
Emmanuel, go ahead.
You know, better the rescue program will understand how they give you a different thing. Yes, because what happened is the problem will stop calling from taking the state. And what the money are paying for citizens for what? What the money are paying? If you want to put for a requirement and they are made up with other requirement, then you still just stop them from getting those things. What the meaning of that? You are killing the people or what? And you know you can't provide job. Like you there, you say you go out love it, you can't get a job. I will tell you, it's freedom. You can't get no investor to come. With 42 or 45, 46 years experience, you got in the government. No improvement for any citizen. So if you look at self-employment today, you're suppressing it with private in the name of police director. You didn't get me back forever.
Mm.
You looking at them to them to the head. They become people to everything. And then what the good part during today is everybody went peacefully and they engage the American embassy. So what you understand, you know, Liberia is good for us. What we tell the people that it has something to do with the mind. They don't understand. They take you up the young man will never be the thing of the old person. Joseph Parker is reducing our baby. They feel to understand. If they control you now, like what remove, like you use on TV. Anything they say, he pick it up. You catch me? So that Gregor come to himself. If you should understand, he went to the Senate. They have to look at him extreme. Understand that he is competent to lead the Liberia National Police as already.
The police RG said he's in charge. You listen to his interview. He said, "I'm in charge here." So in meaning that I knows exactly what I'm doing. He says he's in charge. That's just what the RG said.
That is not that's what you are getting today. It's a peaceful nation we are in, and today they will rescuing everything is an excuse. So let them forget about the masses. The Sakolas, if you check the citizens in this country, 5 million, Sakolas, millions. So if you go against them and it's the country, what become your leadership? Self-employment for Nigeria. You call you said you should not fly in the street, but you take it $210 USD now.
Okay. All right. Thanks so much. You see, I'm going for my 210 USD to the Ministry of Transport. Since they said we're not recognized. Yeah. Hello, caller. Yes, sir. You're live. Let's hear you.
I'm calling from 12th Street.
Okay.
Yeah. We don't know why the transport minister is saying because
it's still recognize people. That group they know you.
And then 5 motorbike on the traffic. I insure all. I pay $150 to the insurance company.
Which insurance company pay that money to? 100.
Insurance company went to Josie intersection there.
You pay 115.
115. That money I pay. I have driving lesson. I'm buying lesson. $45. So I don't know what they really mean. They don't mean well for this country.
All right.
Because when they mean well, they will seek the interest of the citizen.
Okay.
Motorcycle on the street, because few group of people, then you ban everyone.
Then the punishment go across to everybody.
Go across. To campus to Fenus every day. When they hold my back to Zone 3, I never go to school because I want to go. They could carry my back anywhere and do anything to it. I waited and put it back on truck
I went to Vanta. I saw my bag there. I left. I took photo, everything. The next day I went there, they said I should pay $35. I paid it $35.
For what now?
My bag.
For you to use your bike to school or what?
Yes.
So you just paid the $35 to ask a question?
Permit receive. I did a photocopy. Use my phone. I smart it. In my phone now, I get it with me here. When they release it, they give me for the motorbike.
Okay. All right. So that's it. Let's just hold it there. Different feedback you get from that for police arrests. You have different feedback when the police arrest the guys there. So the whole system it's just some kind of way. People surviving on other people. People surviving on other people. That's the whole system looking like. So when the leaders is trying not to say that they want to put this in place, they forget to look at their back. They make mistakes. They were supposed to stomp their toes. Plenty of the guys they rather stomp their toes on the back there. Now, that's one thing. When you start to check it, you say, what? It's bad. People go and do the work and pay here so they can hustle for their family. For me, I always say, you will not find a setup, you will not find everybody will not be so perfect. It's difficult. Very difficult. You have some people perfect. You have some rotten, some people that with certain attitude. We have to be in our numbers. But how can we work to find solution? I'm going to pick up female calls, go for a break, and when I come back, we go to our next talking point. Closing argument tonight. Go ahead, you're live. Yes, sir. You're alive.
Yeah, this team is getting rampant.
The
rescue team that came to rescue us, they have now turned to abuse us in this country as a Nigerian.
They posted for your own safety, though.
Yeah, safety.
Yeah.
If they were safety, they couldn't have allowed us. If they were putting things in place, they couldn't have allowed us to use our money, our hard money that we struggled for 2 to 3 years. They will put it to get it to right in the street of Monrovia. They couldn't have allowed us to do that. They couldn't accept us to give it to policies.
Were you part of the protest? Were you part of the protest today? Were you part of it?
No, I was not because I was in the piano.
Were you joining the next one on Monday?
And saying they will run that something. When I was joining us, we will arrest our money back, we will keep it, and they will join the protest. Yes.
Okay. Thank you for calling. Thanks. Last move, just one more posse. One more caller to go for a break before we come back with our final discussion on the show tonight. Go ahead. You're alive. Let's hear you.
Hello.
Yeah. I didn't mean right. You say for your own safety, right in the community is the main right again. Is this something wrong?
So I change the LMP, I change it to national so the money be our day and night for our motorbike. Even when they read the motorbike, you don't see about. So many use the uniform and store we are still celebrating. I will tell you that money will come out for this.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Wonderful. Thanks for calling. So caller so far is our last caller there. Yeah, so on we've been discussing the police and the cyclists, the current Rickman road. Within now the police and the motorcyclists is what we've been discussing. You listen to The motorcyclists today, you follow their engagement, engaging the U.S. Embassy, the UN, the House of Representatives. We saw them today talk the street. So, well, good we had such a discussion, open mic discussion, where you can have your say on the program. They say they'll continue up Monday again. They will be out there again. They will continue to engage government. They want to find solution to this, but this every time no goes on by, no goes on by. They want for government to see reaching this time around. So they can work together to find solution to some of the problem in the sector. Some of the rotten potatoes, some of the bad guys who causing problem, they can work along with police, is what they said. With the police, to find a solution to some of these things. So today they took the street, and the police RG say, I'm in charge. We stand by our mandate. The no go zone hold. And while we were still fighting it, the Ministry of Transport came up with a press release that the group is not recognized. They don't recognize the current group. The group that went out there on the peaceful protest, they did it on their own. So meaning that next time you go there, anything happen to you, to know that you're not recognized group. So that came from the Ministry of Transport. So, which generally we just look at all, and then you realize to have your say on the program. Yeah, tonight we're still waiting on our team of panelists. With the next 1 hour, we have to go on the show. So let's begin some highlights for the Morovia. For the motorcyclists today, we'll come out, we'll get back to our second and final talking point until our panelists can come on the show. When they join me, then we go to discussion. We'll come out with that with the CMC there. So let's go for the break.
So you have a presence of security here. Have a presence of Liberia national security at the moment. We're still live at the presence of the joint security here, the DA, the Liberia National Police, and the Liberia Immigration Service. We're seeing a heavy presence of security at the moment, making sure to have a presence of the Liberia National Police. Real TV, Truth FM, coming to you live from the Oro Junction, where the joint security. We see the presence of the Liberia National Police, the Liberia Drugs Enforcement Agency, and another group from town just arrived. Another group. So another group just came from town and joined this particular group. So they are marching towards at Junction Way. I've just joined the other group at Oro Junction. They are marching towards the Vamama. We are the invisible park at the moment. My name is Bill Myean Lama, bringing you this live coverage. Real TV, Truth FM. Please share the live video if you're just joining us. And at the moment, right behind us, we have a high level of police, joint security, the Liberia Justice Enforcement Agency, the Liberia National Police, and the DEA, the Liberia Immigration Service. These are three sectors that we see at the moment. This is very peaceful, marching majestically. Please share the live video. Truth FM Real TV.
All right, so welcome back to the program after a very short break. Welcome to the show. We are running the show tonight until our panelists can come on. So we are here. My name is Ansu K. Salif. I'm here alongside for Myean hearing. It's a very tight team in the building. So tonight we are in charge. Like what Gregory said, he's in charge until we can get until our panelists can come on. So no, let's keep talking some interesting issues, national issues, national politics tonight. So as I said, we now make you of our next discussion, which will run us up to our closing time. What's really happened in Nima County? The action for Nima County, CMC had Nima County very basic. They shut down Nima County over the weekend. So let's bring you a full action of activities that happened over the weekend, so you can know exactly what we're about to talk about.
Just another day. Today is the beginning of something new. Today we gather not just to form a political party, not just to add another name to the long list of parties that have come and go with elections cycle. Today we launch a movement, one that belongs to the people, one that will stand with the people every single day, whether in government or in opposition. For 30 years, I've walked the path of politics, fighting to make things right, pushing for a better Liberia, trying to convince those in power to lead with vision and responsibility. I've given my time, my energy, my ideas, and my heart to this country. But I've come to realize that true change cannot come from the top unless the people own it, demand it, and drive it forward themselves. That is why we are here today. We are here to start a new course, one where Liberians are not just spectators, but participants in building their own nation. One where our economy is not controlled by a few, but by the many. One where our women and children, our farmers, our entrepreneurs, our workers, and our youth have a place and purpose. This is your movement. This is the citizen movement for change. This is the movement that will transform Liberia from a country of survival to a country of prosperity. For too long, Liberia's economy has been structured for the benefit of the few, while the majority struggle to survive. Our resources are abundant. Yes, our people remain poor. Our country is rich in natural wealth, yet our hospitals, schools, and roads are in decay. That must change. We must transform our economy so that it works for all Liberians, not just to a privileged few. We must create an economy where Liberians own businesses, control industry, and drive economic growth. So, how do we do this? Number one, making agriculture the foundation of our growth. There is no wealthy nation in the world that does not control its own food production. Agriculture must be the backbone of Liberia's transformation. We have fertile land, yet import food. We have farmers, yet we struggle to survive. We have water, yet we cannot irrigate our fields. We must invest in large-scale farming. We must support our farmers, not just with words, but with real actions. Through access to credit, modern equipment, irrigation, fertilizers, and new technologies. Liberia should feed itself and export to others. When we control our food supply, we control our destiny. Liberia is blessed with everything it requires to build a viable nation. 2. Fair mining and resource agreements. Liberia is blessed with iron ore, diamond, rubber. But what good is all this wealth if it does not improve the lives of our people? Our foreign investors, to you, we say this: welcome to our country. We welcome your investment, but it must be fair. Your work cannot have meaning unless the resources you extract make Liberians better. If the agreements do not serve our people, they will serve no one. We are not here to chase away investment. We are here to create partnership to uplift both sides. We guarantee we are here to create partnership that uplift Liberia. We want agreements that prioritize Liberian workers, Liberian businesses, and Liberian community. This is the new direction we are taking. 3, empowering Liberians to own and build. Liberia must be owners to their own economy, not just employees. We must support small businesses with access to capital and training, create more opportunities to young entrepreneurs to innovate and build industry. Ensure that
took the speech, man. Sylvester, welcome. Good to see you, man.
Thank you, Chief.
Welcome. I've still been doing an awesome job holding this whole show down today, man. We just been busy running late and doing a lot of stuff. It's a lot going on in Liberia today. We saw a mass demonstration with thousands and thousands of Liberians. Let's talk about it. I haven't been following too much, but let's talk about it. Let's talk about what happened in Liberia today. So, you was there. Sylvester, did you follow what happened today?
Oh, basically, just got from some information that there was this and the protests coming out of from the motorcyclists, and I was just trying to follow it a moment ago. That most of them saying they want to do for business, not to steal. Mm-hmm. So they've been protesting for their rights or the basic process of the route they should plow be restored in order for them to look for their own living. The intent is not to get involved in criminality or to do anything that is counterproductive or that will be anti the rule of law in the country. So, I mean, a lot of things. This process started some while ago, and where motorcyclists also, and I agree, they are citizens of the country. They do contribute to the local economy of our country. There's a need to still consider them moving because they contribute significantly to the economy. I can recall in 2011, the national orator of the July 26th celebration of 2011, government did mention them, said they were the new shaker of the economy at the time in Bonjaman. So they do play a very pivotal role into the local economy and our economy as a whole, if you will. So it is very important that the government takes some strategic action in trying to mitigate this process. And the mitigation process can be from a lot of line in terms of where we can bridge some level. Everyone can do some concession here. The motorcyclists themselves will have to agree that every city would do have some limitations. They cannot be allowed to plow all over the city. There should be some limitation. There should be some buffer zone created that the police will restrict them from, because to be very open here, we agree that they contribute to the country economy throughout the 15 counties. But we also agree that most of them, if not all of them, also contribute a lot into crime, into the issue of crime in the country. And we will have to look into that process and see how they themselves will work now with the police in trying to expose those that are criminal among them. It probably will be less. Those criminals are not the number of the total motorcyclist association, but they do have to weed out those unscrupulous elements among themselves. But there will have to be some concession made from both sides, and particularly the motorcyclists will have to be willing to understand and accept the police regulatory process they want to put into place in terms of public safety, because this is geared to public safety, and it is very paramount that they themselves will have to come to the table and sit there, understand and respect the rules and regulations that the ordinance process in the country should be respected. The public safety mechanism should be put in place to protect all of us. Particularly they themselves, the motorcyclists, because some genuine motorcyclists have all been victim of their criminal motorcyclists. So the police job here is to ensure that public safety is more guaranteed than the individual contribution to the local economy or to the economy of our country. So it's very important that we focus here. And I understand today also was a cabinet meeting where the president held his first cabinet meeting of this year, and a lot of things being unfolded. But yes, the protests of the motorcyclists did catch my attention. I believe that there have to be some issue done in the way, because thousands of motorcyclists depend on that process to go through the daily rigor and get things that will sustain themselves and have their family, right, and loved ones and the rest of that. So we have to take into consideration the vital role they play, but also we have to do a delicate balance here of the security concern that is coming out of the Liberia National Police.
Sylvester, why were they protesting? I mean, if you and Sue could probably answer that question. Do you know why they were protesting?
Yeah.
Why were they?
Yeah. I'll just speak to that. Yeah, then we'll come in there.
Okay. Johnson, why were they protesting?
That's what you do there.
Sorry, I think it is better now, right?
Yeah. You go.
Okay, so we've been fighting the cyclists for the past time. This issue about no-go zone, normally police always come up with such mandate when sometimes there's a violation, or maybe there's a accident where a cyclist is involved, and there are some of them who will take the laws in their hand. So it leads to sometimes some cyclists going on by destroying properties and other stuff. So that have been for some time. So in recent time, a cyclist involved in an accident is somewhere in Central Monrovia. Yes, and a few motorcyclists again, disenchanted ones, they decided to move on the street, and some of the police local checkpoints. I think for some of you guys, you've been in the city, we have some of the checkpoints on the main street by the police. So yeah, some of these checkpoints were damaged by a few of the motorcyclists at that time. So there the police came out for the no-go zone, placed on motorcyclists, a temporary no-go zone. So for them now, the cyclists, their engagement now is the no-go zone who solved the problem, but I think that working with the police to find a solution where normally when there is maybe accident, when there is anything where the cyclist is involved, maybe violation, you always see sometimes violence. So they want to work with the police to see how best when some of the things happen, some of the guys can be arrested. They can work along with the police to identify those that be caught in the act. So they are appealing to the police. They are engaging the government that this no-go zone who solve the problem, looking at the expensive, looking at all the things they went through, because when the police came up with a motorcyclist to have the bike register, to have the helmet, to have lessons. So some of them took advantage of it. They went to register the bike, they got the helmet, they get the license, the insurance document, everything. And most often the guys can see the mean drive as in the area where they can really achieve something in the traffic. Because if a bike man is taking you from Central Monrovia to red light, or from the ERDB junction to red light, if a bike man is taking you from the Bannersville to Central Monrovia, he thinks what he going to gain, what he going to get. So he already making that calculation. That is, if I'm to take about 2 or 3% from Bannersville to town, and I'm charging 300. So he have that calculation already. If I go to town and I pick up someone from town or 2% from town for that amount of maybe 350, that's about $700. So they do that calculation and knows that the long distance always try to bring a little bit benefit. So they took advantage of getting the helmet, getting the driver the lessons, having the bike register. So they are engaging government now. The no-go zone, it won't solve the problem every time when there's a crisis, when there's a violation, or when there's a violence from motorcyclists. We can work along with the police to see how best we can bring some of the guys in to book some of the violators, some of the people involved into violence. We can work along with the police to bring them both. But the no-go zone thing, it won't help. It will affect some of us. Now every one of us working, maybe in government, this is the by right we are depending on. So we are appealing to government on this no-go zone. So it's the reason why it was just few of them took the script today. Dr. Peabody and Sylvester, and that numbers were around 3,000 to 4,000 today in Monrovia, and they are saying it will continue next Monday, or the government can hear them on this no-go zone. So it's the reason why they took the script today.
Yeah, they were also asking for $350 they paid for registration. They were asking for a refund. Let me read something here that I have from Front Page Africa. It said the routers, let me go back up and read it. It say they were chanting, "We want hustle. We don't want to steal. Give our money back and take your main road." Hundreds of motorcycles took to the streets of Monrovia on Monday in a dramatic process against government decision to restrict their access to the city main road. So the riders whose livelihood depend on commercial bike riding have accused the government of failing to honor promises made during the bike registration process. The protest saw motorcyclists from across the capital gather along the busy Togar Boulevard before marching towards Central Monrovia, demanding a refund of $350 paid for military registration, insurance, license, and reflective jacket. According to the protester, these fees were collected to secure the right to access the main street. However, with recent restrictions barring them from using these roads, many believe it is only fair that the money be returned. We want our money back. If we cannot run the streets on the street, they should give our money back. And I understand this was the major protest that took place today. And but Sylvester, some part of the streets, according the police is saying that it has become a problem. It has become traffic hassle with traffic, and have become major obstacle to transportation in Monrovia with the black owners. So how do you think? Like you said, both sides will have to give up certain some things. You have to either come to a compromise where someone will have to give up. So how do you think they're going to resolve this?
Absolutely. But before jumping into that quickly, let me take this time off and congratulate the political leader of the CMC. The political leader of the CMC for this, the newest political leader on the block, and some but that seems to won't come in to bridge the gap in terms of the politics that is unfolding in the country. That was a huge development that came out of Nema County this weekend. It's an extraordinary process, and we all look forward to serving the country and the politics. And we hope that this transformative process is going to go a long way in trying to shift the politics of the country. So we will look forward to more. We'll be deep into those kind of a process and speaking on behalf of the institutions and pushing major development of light of the way the country should be shifting in the coming days, months, and years before the elections. But yes, you're right about that, Dr. Peabody, and that's what I said. There will have to be some concession made, and part of the concession will be because the police will have to regulate in every city across in Africa, because this motorcyclist thing is in most of our cities in West Africa, if you will. So, but there are procedure and guidelines in other cities, right? Like for instance, in Accra, Ghana, you don't see them in major traffic area. You always frequent in Accra. You will see private bike, but not commercial bike all over the place. Even in Nigeria, in Lagos, for instance, and in outside part of in all cities in Nigeria, major cities, you see them outside of the major metropolitan city area, not hitting the boulevard in the city area. They would be deployed into outskirts of those cities and moving into major communities, right? So, I mean, and I think one of the processes the past government did before was that to restrict them from using the Tottenham Boulevard, that accordingly that was a no-go zone, and they would not enter central Monrovia, downtown Monrovia, also the Broad Street area or other side. They will allow them to plow around the Clarendon, moving towards Douala side, some of those areas from 4 Junction, going inside from 4 into Newcoutown, for instance, the Douala to Dixville and Balance X there, Douala Carwer, and all those areas. But there was a no-go zone for the major Tottenham Boulevard, the stretch of that road going to the area. And I have noticed this process also because they cloud the street, crisscross different vehicle, and it will cause, because we have some international guests that are not new to the system of driving in Liberia. Most of those things disrupted these things, and some of them will do that and get into traffic, so that jack things from people that are stuck in traffic, right? Pulling chain from female neck and other things, jacking phone from people in a commercial vehicle and other things. So they've been causing some havoc for the people. So I do agree that there have to be some restrictions on this process. And again, that's one of the reasons why we've not been adhering to the rule of law. And I listened to the president giving a lot of instructions, directives, and he said these directives are not suggestion, but they are presidential orders. And he wants to see them swiftly, according to the executive mansion. So we're going to hold them accountable. We're going to hold them to account if these things are not done, because the president said these are not suggestions, but these are directive executive instructions given to his cabinet. For instance, he wants to see all unsolved death investigations, people that have died before, according to him, the auditors, Mati Yensua, all of those unresolved issues that are unfolding in the country there should be some results coming out of it. A lot of instructions the president gave. He said street lights that are in Monrovia should all be lighted. All street lights should be lighted 24/7. That's an instruction he gave. He gave instruction that the front of the ministerial complex should be upgraded to an international standard by the General Services Agency. A lot more than he's talked about the process about road connectivity, showing that they should fast track the issue about building roads and all of them. Huge things. So we look forward to seeing most of those things. The good news that the president will direct his cabinet in the first cabinet meeting of this year to move on a lot of things in the country. So we want to see those things that will be done, and he asking the security apparatus to do the investigation, all those things, and also increase security at the RIA, because there has been this news of mineral trafficking at the RIA. So he now instructing that there be increased security at the RIA in terms to avoid some of these things. Is important because RIA is very vital to security in terms of those that are traveling in and out of the country. So I mean, but Dr. Peabody, you're right. There will have to be some restriction on motorcyclists, and I have been a victim of that before. We know what they can do. I have seen them attack. Almost one of them, they almost killed a female in my present on Broad Street, where they pulled her chain from her neck unknown to her. She fell and just, these are things that normally and part of. And I agree, all of them may not be criminal, but we have to bring sanity to the city, right? We can't just have motorcyclists all over the place. They will have to be strategic area. They will plow in terms of helping to contribute to the local economy and helping themselves. So the best way to handle these things is that to work with the local motorcyclist leadership in trying to determine the way they can resolve this process and also helping to weed out the bad guys among the good guys so that we can resolve this one and for all, and there be some level of very great synergy moving forward. But I do support some level of regulations and some level of restrictions for some best practice. We have to do that.
Yes, that's the fact. They'll have to work together. They'll have to find a way to really resolve this. I think motorcyclists in the road they sometimes become really dangerous. But even the motorcyclists themselves, they used to have a place at JFK. When you go there, you would see a lot of the guys that are wounded and things like that driving on the road at night. Sometimes, I know it's something that they do, and this come back to the government. If you're not providing opportunity to these young people, and that's the only means they got to generate money and feed their family and all of that, it's going to be difficult. That's why the government need to create job opportunity for these young people. You see young children, and you see that's the only means of them making money by dropping somebody, giving them rob. We don't have a great transportation system in Liberia. You got more passenger chasing few cars and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And for them to get around, it's extremely difficult. And this a lot of people have found it. And the congestion in Liberia, the traffic congestion in Liberia is really, 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 it's a mess. You're driving, sometimes you stay in traffic 2-3 hours just to make it to town or make it to job. And most people saw motorcycle as a means of getting in around to work and stuff like that. So the government will have to do a lot. They will have to do a lot to really, if you really want to resolve this situation, they got to find alternative. Whether the motorcycle operate where it can or how does it get, and stuff like that. But they will have to find alternative. And I think the main issue here is most of the kids do not have a job, and that makes it difficult.
That's the problem.
Yeah, it's going to be very difficult. But let's it was a major something, and I hear they are demanding that the government refund them $350 as a registration fee and all of that. I don't know how possible that would be. I don't know at all how possible that would be, but we'll look to see what happened. But Sylvester, let's move on. Chairman will have a new party on the block that was launched this coming weekend in Lima County. It was a big celebration. We saw people moving. We saw people from all over was at that celebration. Chairman Bealded launched his party in Sacopee, his hometown, Sacopee, Lima County. The official launch of the Citizen Movement for Change, CMC, Citizen Movement for Change. It was launched in Sacopee on March 1st, to mark the beginning of a new political party, a chapter in Lima County, with District 7 lawmaker Musa Bealded sworn in as the Liberty Party, as the party political leader. So Chairman Bealded was sworn in. Let me just read an excerpt from his speech. Said in his inaugural address, Chairman Bealded introduced a CMC as a movement for real transformation, aiming to break the root of traditional policies. They said his message was clear. True change, according to Chairman Bealded, true change cannot be imposed from the top down. It must come from people driven by grassroots activism and collective demand for national unity and equitable development. True change cannot come from the top unless the people themselves demand it and drive it forward. He declared the statement signals a bold challenge to the status quo and sets the tone for the political battle ahead. For Bealded, the movement goal is to build more inclusive Liberia, where all citizens, regardless of political or social background, can thrive. Let me stop this, Sylvester. I think you listening to this, you watch it. Yeah, let me put it on. Let's see that list a little bit. Waiting for the sound. No sound, guys. Answer where the sound at. All right, guys, we'll move on. Well, you guys get the sound, let us know. For Sylvester, I want you to come in. Will you guys get the sound? Let us know. Welcome, Suzanne. How are you?
Yes. Thank you, Dr. Peabody. I think this is a pivotal movement that marked the beginning of a new chapter. Now, commitment to seeing transformation in Liberia. This process is an outcome of a kind of an issue that, as the political leaders stated, is going to bring new thought process and shifting dynamics of the Liberian politics. It's a very important issue moving forward. I listened to you said you've launched his new party. The party, the CMC, now his new party, the CMC is an institution, it's not an individual political party. So he was elected, let me put it that way, because now people we kind of know. So the intent is that the Peabody, he was elected the political leader of the institution, not his party. The party is not for him. He's part of the institution. It's an institution. He's an institutionalist. He believes in the formation of institutionalizing and making institution more stronger, not having stronger men. So that's the hallmark of the process about what we're going to do. This process is going to be shifted due to individual Liberian strength, their contribution. They're going to shift the country. Remember, we've been in this process hovering between different set of political parties that have not sufficiently addressed the concern of the people of Liberia. This new era, is going to project and catapult in a more firm manner the image. So we're going to bring people from all walks of political persuasion, religious persuasion, if you will, that will move. It's going to be a movement that's going to focus on trying to champion the cause of the mass base of the people of Liberia. Right? It's a comprehensive plan, and that comprehensive plan going to have the contribution of individual Liberian citizens, right? So, and that's what the saying goes. We are citizens first before turning to partisans. We all collectively are citizens of the country, but we're going to tap into every Liberian citizen's talent, their contribution, as to how we can roll out a significant roadmap in terms of trying to champion transformation and the rest of that. So you listen to the speech. That speech itself is very unifying, and it's encouraging. It's kind of a pushing the likelihood of prospect and giving courage to individual Liberian citizens to participate and give a say into their politics. So it's a very serious process. It's going to encapsulate every part of the Liberian society in terms of trying to champion a cause that will move the process forward. Liberians in America, Liberians in China, Liberians in Australia, Liberians in where you want to find it. They're going to contribute, bring in Europe and the rest of that. And those Liberians also back home in the country going to play a significant role across the country, the 15 political subdivisions. So it is a major thing that I felt, and I'm seeing some major process about building institutions and allowing the people to tap into into the course of the country. And that's how you're going to see transformation. That's how you're going to see movement, that when the people themselves are involved, is that God is involved in something, that his allies involved in something. So that's the kind of projected form we're going to all push collectively. So listening to him yesterday and it's on Saturday was deeply inspiring, and it was like listening to a very courageous leader that got the platform, that understand the weight of the politics in this country, that understand the nuance of it, and all of those things is going to be something that we're going to focus our attention on in pushing a very wonderful process about collectively uplifting Liberian strength and trying to put into place the proper solution to the problem of the country. The country has suffered a lot. The people are destituted. How can we remove the people from this kind of a destitution and moving them forward to some level of transformation, some level of independence, where they can move through the system and hit the cracks and open doors and bring some opportunity to them. So it's an institution that's going to bring a lot of opportunity for the Liberian people. And the kind of opportunity we seek in here is that to push the people across. I've been receiving calls from all walks of the country today, immediately asking how we can join the institution, people trying to move. This is going to be a mass-based citizen movement, and that's why we say the citizen movement for change is going to be a mass-based citizen movement, and this movement is going to shape and change the political landscape of the country. Folks going to pull in, folks going to come in and make their own contribution to this process. They're going to come and say, this is how we want the country to be run. This is how we want the marketers, the motorcyclists, the tailor union, the farmers union, the professionals, and the rest of that. We're going to set a network of Liberian moving forward, from the illiterate to the literate, for everybody going to be inclusive here, the disabled, the able, right? And all of those people that are going to contribute towards this country moving, our country moving forward. It's important. It's about time that we introduce patriotism and nationalism and move that coverage about bridging the gap from political institutions and religious institutions, the rest of that. This institution are going to accept Christian, Muslim, Jehovah's Witnesses, Baha'u'llah, what have you, even traditionalists, not religious individuals, right? Traditionalists, the Zoos and the Bodios, they're going to cut beyond religious and political boundary, if you will. So that's kind of the revolution that have been introduced, and it's going to be institutions that are going to have a structural process. They're going to be taking decisions not from individual powerful person, but a structural members, particularly the ordinary people, going to have the process to drive this institution moving forward.
All right. Yeah, I mean, we saw it. We listened to the speech. He had a very special message. The chairman, was very bold in his message to the Liberian people. He called on all Liberians to join him. So we're going to look at it. Now we look at NIMA. The conversation switched to NIMA, where you have the MDR, you have the CMC, two political parties from NIMA. The CMC giving birth directly from Sake Plie, and then you have the other party of former Senator Prince Johnson. I don't know whether you have followed this, Susan. Good to see you. I don't know whether you have followed this, but Susan Chamberlain, was elected chairman of the party, the Citizen Movement for Change, CMC. Uh, uh, this gone Saturday in Sakopee. What do you chime in here? Come and chime in here. What do you think? Is it healthy for the both counties?
I mean, I see Sylvester talking too much. I want to see what is his role into this new party. It seems like he's really involved. What's your role? Because you're
Mm.
giving us all the layout here. Do you have any role?
No, so beyond the role is, but did you listen to the political leader on Saturday? So beyond the role is that we have the process about introducing a new system about politics in the country, right? So we're so passionate about the role we have about the institution. It's a great institution, but as the face of the party in terms of speaking on behalf of the party, so we're going to play those kind of a role, trying to project the party image, pushing the structure of the party beyond the bandwidth of what we call bureaucracy and the rest of that, right? So yeah, we're going to play major role in the party, but we're so passionate also. The major thing is the passionate way and the way the party is going to bring almost everybody on board, including yourself, folks from neighbor, folks from Lofa, Rivers, Maryland County, and the rest of that. Across the 15 political subdivisions. So that's part of the reason why we're passionate. And this is not going to be a kind of a number one male, number two male, number one woman party. No, it's going to be a party that's going to cut across for every Liberian to come to and moving on. So we look forward to people like you also playing major role. The understanding is we don't know why. Maybe you'll be our Australian branch chair or so. But yeah, it's not the issue of role. The issue about the role the party will play and the institution going to play actually.
Right. All right. Well, thank you, Dr. Peabody. Yes, thank you for the welcome message. It's been a while, but I'm always available on Mondays and Thursdays. Yes. But what's Musa party movement of what? What's the name of his party?
Citizen Movement for Change. Am I right?
CMC, yes, absolutely
Citizen
correct.
Movement for Change.
CMC. So we have MDR and CMC
In Nima,
in
in a
Nima
by-election, right?
County.
And those are
Well,
strong.
it's a
Go ahead.
good thing. I mean, it is a good thing because somebody came to me. I did not hear Koga's statement, but I heard that Koga said that the only political party that is recognized in Nima County is MDR. And I think it's fair enough with the way Liberian politics is now. It's fair enough. We have others coming in with new ideas, others coming in with what they think they can bring to the Liberian people. As others say, people say CDC failed Liberian people, which that's the I want to say. I don't think CDC failed the Liberian people. And others now are saying that the UP government has also failed the Liberian people. So, I mean, I think it's a brilliant idea to bring another political party. I like competition. And I was discussing this with one of my friends yesterday. I said, Musa is doing a lot in Nima, especially for the Liberian people. So we need people who are really involved, who are willing to make that change. And I set an example with Tiawu. I believe Tiawu could be one of the best candidates in Liberia when it comes to the whole as a presidential candidate. But we are not hearing a lot from him. I think a lot of times our politicians think that, oh, once you lose election, you have this 4 years is so long, so they're not really doing anything. And since Musa took office, he's been doing a whole lot of things for the Liberian people. We all saw the bridge that he just put down in Nima County. We saw, his involvement. For me, I have not had any personal interaction with him except for here. But a lot of people that I talk to behind closed doors, they say Musa is very humble, he's down to earth. So we need somebody that the young people will take to. Not that, somebody who, we don't need anybody that is bossy, but people are saying that Musa is humble. He's really somebody with vision. However, I just, even though people are out here criticizing and saying one or two things, I've been seeing one or two things on Facebook about the whole FIFA stuff. And I think if since Musa has put out a political party, I think it will be great enough to really come and clarify that part. Because when that whole FIFA thing occurred, a lot of us were not into the Liberian politics or were not really involved, or at that time, maybe we were much younger. But now we have people, I think the younger ones, they know the kind of leaders they want, they know what is wrong, they know what is right, and all thanks to social media. But I personally think the idea of the chairman coming up with another political party in Lima is necessary, because we have had one political party in Lima that have been making decisions when it comes to anything. Oh, we have to make the decision. We have to have our say. We have to select this leader. So when we have another person and we having our competition, I think it's a great idea. But the obstacle that I'm seeing with Musa right now is that whole FIFA thing. I just hope you guys should agree with me. That FIFA thing being funny all over on the internet. Every time when you even post anything about his party, people come about with the FIFA thing. So
What are you saying
I
the
think that's
FIFA thing?
something. Oh no, people are saying that Musa has no integrity, he stole money and stuff like that. And
Okay.
yes,
See,
yes,
but but
that's one thing. If you
but quite unfortunately, quickly that people, the whole structure of the FIFA situation would be laid out and clinically dealt with. But let me say this quickly: there's nothing
yeah,
about the whole FIFA. The entire FIFA thing was just loosely said, and it was deeply politicized. And the reason why folks politicized is people that also did the process about pushing the deep sense of political process there beyond our own imagination, were people that were deployed into FIFA politics and that of CAF politics, if you will. Now, they tend to saw his level of influence fast growing also in FIFA and that of CAF. The entire process that came up, and that's why if you don't know where politics is deeply entrenched, one will have to take some time to study this issue. The motivation basically came from a political reason to stop him because you're eyeing a kind of a chairmanship for a process that he would have been the one to preside over most of those things that were unfolding in the institution. FIFA is deeply political. They politicize almost a lot of things, and there's a deep clique of individuals that try to believe that they want to cycle this thing about football politics, football war, governing football issue, and they politicize them, those things. Even in CAF have to move because the guys in FIFA and the guys in CAF they colluded to undermine stability at the time. Nothing he did that anyone, because he's opened himself up to investigation. There's no, all the investigation team, the fact finding process, they found nothing to have indicted. There was nothing comparable they could hold against him as a person.
don't
But
you
what
think
it
it's fair
was,
enough he address the Liberian people about this,
he's done
Sylvester? Because this has been all, like, every time you see the movement is great, but this is something that we have other gullible Liberians out here posting all over the place. So just to clear the minds of many people, I think
I,
it's fair enough.
I,
Yeah.
I agree to you that he's done this before. Now, this is the thing, and that people want to do this as a reawakening process to do this, but it's not going to distract the establishment of the party to get the job done right. We're going to adequately. He's going to come adequately and speak to the facts. There's nothing up to current when FIFA do those things. They got measure to have you investigated and indicted. There's no investigative report that ever found him culpable. There's no investigative report that he went through because he was open to all of the process, both FIFA and CAF. His stewardship in those areas was clean. He's built the record. He went through all of the investigative process. Nothing they would do to find him culpable or guilty. So what they wanted to do is to politicize it and use the instrument of politics in the game, in the institution also, to get some guys out of the process, right? So if you see and study it critically, and that's one of the reasons there was a challenge thrown out there to them. He took them to the arbitration. He even challenged them at the time. They didn't go nowhere. He
Right.
challenged them. So the reports are there, and you're right. The fact that people like you want to get some clarification about this process, he himself will take some time off. I will work with him, will expose, he will come and explain to people like you and those that are still don't have that still don't really have the requisite information about this process. But the entire thing about the FIFA process, these are all mirage. They were they were politically motivated. It's intended to always tap and believe that they will shake. No, you're not going to shake someone that is already well-rounded, well-grounded politically, well-sustained in terms of its own establishment, the rest of that. No. He's not going to get involved into that. He didn't stay down from the FIFA process. He did, but what even did, he exposed our national team to a lot of opportunities and try to tap into those things. Now, the problem in FIFA is the belief most of the Africans should play the subservient role in FIFA. In the FIFA organization, they believe that African countries should be subservient to those that are in the top countries. Now, if you're an African trying to grow an ambition to contest one of the major standing committee or contest in a major role in FIFA, then you soon start coming to some scrutiny that will be politically targeting you, right? So that's kind of the process, Susan. So there's nothing he did that can taint his record or that he did outside of the rule of law or it dime for any of those institutions. There's nothing that will prove that he did this or he did that. But the intent was to politically, it was motivated politically to stop him from having, because he was noising, he was angering for more bigger role in FIFA. It was not just the Liberian Football
Okay.
Association. He was not that, just that. He won the Aqua Committee thing in CAF and the rest of that. So yes, we're going to be more explanatory in terms of this process in projecting the real issue versus the fake news that have been circulating across in
Yeah.
time to time now. So we're going to explain those things in a more detailed way, in a more clinical way, so that to prove that, yeah, he got no dent on him. His hands are clean. That's why he speak equity. So when you talk equity, your hands should be absolutely clean. So that's why part of the projection
Clean.
come with. So, and quickly to end here. Now, the issue about the establishing party in Nimba. Kogar was signing somehow. That's why I said Kogar himself being in the house, but he's
What?
totally
Sylvester,
ignorant.
you want me to finish my
You come in finish quickly. He's totally ignorant towards the
okay?
establishment of political party. The CMC is not a Nimba party. The CMC is not, he said the party was established to divide the country. No. The CMC is not a Nimba party. No. The CMC does not belong to Nimba. The CMC is a political institution established as per the laws of Liberia. The Constitution says we can establish within the multi-party system, the pluralistic political system we find ourselves, multi-partyism, pluralistic democracy. We can even establish 1 million party in the country. The Constitution calls for that. So, Koga, let me teach you political science 101. Go back and learn your Constitution. The CMC is not a party for Nimba people. The CMC is a party for all Liberians.
What the Koga people
All
here?
Liberians. It's not
But
only party for
but
Nimba people,
Sylvester,
but party for all Liberians. I
you
just want to
sounding
say.
so strong to now, brother Sylvester. You sounding very strong, brother Sylvester. You gotta tell us your role in the party here because that is one thing I said.
No.
Please tell us your role, yeah,
No,
because
I think that they
yeah, I think
that's why I just said to you, the CMC is not a Nimba party. So you can go ahead and go ahead. Okay.
all right. Anyways, the reason why I brought the whole FIFA stuff down here is because I'm somebody when I'm supporting somebody, I stand for everything. I think you guys have seen that.
Okay.
And once Chairman Musa come on here and clarify and explain his side of the story for us, some of us who do not know what this whole FIFA thing is all about, at least when we're standing in public or when we are on Facebook and we have those angry rescue missions, chairman coming on our posts, we'll be able to tell them, hey, this is the fact, this is evidence, even though it's so hard for them to accept the fact and evidence. At least we will know down with like within ourselves in our right conscience that okay, this is what happened. This is something I've heard since I came into Liberian politics. Well, for me, I cannot say, oh, Musa did it or he did not do it. So a clear clarification for every one of us, especially for some of us that got it, that just coming into politics, will be great. And secondly, here, if we are talking about integrity, the rescue children, then you should not even come near integrity. When people ask me about integrity here, I don't think Joseph Walker's supporters supposed to even be near it. I mean, that's the most painful part. Even though I'm here asking this question, majority of the posts I saw on Facebook is from them. That's the reason why I'm here with this whole FIFA stuff. If you stroll on Facebook, you'll see one or two posts from the rescue mission children. But this for me, when I saw that, I'm like, okay, maybe the chairman is doing something, because when you post something that was able to cross boundaries, I was able to cross the line, people are speaking about it, that means that you're basically doing something. So bravo to him. I just hope that he's going to open this party to get other people involved. It should not just be about ANC folks. I come here tonight to be a bit forced. It shouldn't just be about ANC folks, because the ANC folks have taken over that party already. It should not be about ANC folks. He should be able to really um spread out the message. You'll be able to spread out your arms to get other people involved and be able to get connected all over the place. Because I mean, I see Dr. Francia and everybody else posting. I don't know where the posting comes, but ANC folks have taken over this new party already.
Yeah, so it's,
You
it's
know,
You want to call me, Brother Sylvester?
no, but that's a good sign. The party is winning people from all over. That the dual witness campaign the parties engaged with, we're getting everybody. We're getting people from ANC, as you said, ANC, the CDC, the United Party, the ACOR. It's going to be it's going to be from all walls of persuasion, politically and from all aspects. That's what I would say for now.
Mhm. Yeah, I think I'm done. But congratulations to Chairman Musa. I'm actually proud of you. I mean, this man came into politics just a couple of years ago, and the things that he has been doing so far, a lot of our senators and our so-called representatives, even the big names in Liberia have not done it. So that tells us that he has a heart for Liberia, and he means well. So congratulations. We're here. I don't know if we can be in another political party and still support another party, but hey,
Oh yeah,
you
yeah,
can still I can still be my CDC and still be
yeah. So
organizing things for you guys in Australia here, right?
you can be CDC and still be a sympathizer for the CMC. You can be CDC and still vote for the CMC because you believe more or less in the vision and the aspiration of the CMC. You believe that what the CDC could not do, this new party got the proclivity to do it, right? So you can be CDC. There's no law. You're not breaching no law. You can still be a partisan of the CDC and still pay. For instance, here in the biggest democracy, the America, right? You see, Democrats can sometimes support Republicans. The current health minister, the health secretary of America, health and human services secretary, RFK. RFK is a Democrat. He supported Trump, and today he's the health minister of the United States of America. So, and he voted for Republican instead of voting for Biden. Kamala Harris, the Democrat. So yes, it's obvious that you can be in one political party and sympathize with another political party. We all have done those things before in the country. It does not breach anything. It doesn't change anything. You didn't break no law, but it's the aspiration aspect of it. Your belief, your aspiration, and you believe in the particular political agenda of a particular political institution. meaning their manifesto did convince you that they can do more, they care more, in the sense of what's on the paper. That's basically the process. So that's why we're going to go off a lot of ANC folks and CDC folks. The next target is probably trying to look for talking to people like Sidiki and the rest of them to bring their own thought process on board as to how we can do things. A lot of things going to happen. It's possible. This issue you don't know what may happen tomorrow. That somebody beating the ANC yesterday can just come and be part of this process, right? And then we all can move the country forward and project Liberia. Now, that's why we don't intend to see who being a soldier. We don't want to be an institution of individual being powerful. We don't want to make no powerful men again. We want to have powerful institutions. And those institutions will bring all of their land and move the process forward. That's what we want to do. Institutionalism, and then trying to eliminate totally individualism. That's the concept.
All right, guys, let's move
One
on.
more question. It is vice versa, though. It is vice versa. Like, even though you can be in CDC and support members from CMC, can members from CMC be in CMC and also support CDC?
One word, absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah,
Thank you. We can move forward.
It doesn't change anything. You can still see a member of this political party going to elections and supporting the next political party. It's on the basis of vision. You see what all the ANC people come, they believe this vision is coming up. That's just it. The simple example I just gave you, we have Republican. I'm a Democrat, supported the past Republican. They say Democrat. We have Ms. Cheney, for instance, they didn't support Trump, supported Democrat, right? So that's a process. It's an issue. You can be in this political
You're
party.
shaking yourself already.
There is not a debate. This is a welcome. It's a public open thing. We're not going to debate on this. So if you're thanking, you can say anything.
No, I will push back, but I'll wait for my turn.
You can push back. You can push back on that, but it's obvious. It's the case.
The compare. Well, I mean, I'm sorry, Mr. Moderator. I'm sorry. I'll wait for my time.
Let's do this. We Robert, welcome. Sarah, you are here. I want you to chime in. I'm going to see Sidiki and Robert also.
What was the discussion? Sorry, I wasn't following.
We're talking. Our topic was the new party where Kehleboe was elected as the chairman of the citizen movement.
The political leader.
Sure.
Political leader, citizen movement for change.
Sure. Well, I want to say thank you, you guys. Thank you so much for the show, and thank you for having me. I don't think, from my end, I don't think it's a bad idea for that new party. I want to say bravo to Honorable Musa Bealded. I think it's a good idea for us to have diversity of different parties so that Liberian people can have the opportunity to jump, to make up their mind to see, what is good for them. But I had a problem with Honorable Togar, the statement he made with regards to, I don't know whether he was referring to them, but he made some statement that, people want to cause noise in their backyard and stuff like that. I think that was very wrong. Our country is a country of democracy and we have multi-party system. You don't have to put fear in anybody. If you trust yourself, you as a candidate, or whatsoever your might is, you can win an election. It's okay. You don't have to put fear in other people to tell them that, if you cause noise in our backyard, will cause that kind of statement. I think that was very wrong and unpatriotic. And the honorable aspiring to be should know better. That's just how I'm gonna put it. But I welcome the idea for any party to come on board and express to the Liberian people what they can do for them, and the Liberian people decide at the end of the day. That's just my take.
Okay.
That's right.
Yeah. Good evening, everybody. So it's good to be here. So it's kind of morning from my end, from Kigali. So I've been following the show. I've been following the conversation. So I just want to make a correction quick. Susan, I hear you talk about the CMC being another political party from the ANC. That's wrong.
Oh
the
God,
the CMC is a new political party. We appreciate Chairman Bealded for the time that he supported the presidency bid for Mr. Cummings, where we collaborated with the CPP. And so those individuals you talk about, which I think you mentioned Dr. Richardson. Dr. Richardson is actually entitled to a right to support anybody she want to support. That doesn't mean that the CMC is another branch, where ANC people coming to join, or is another sub political party to ANC. No. So all those people, anybody can come anytime, even Siliki Kuma, or anybody supporting any political party, even you, Suse, you talk about the CMC. So somebody should say it's a branch for CDC. No. So those people, they have the right to support the CMC. And Chairman Bealded, we say thank you for standing up for at least, proving to people who fought you in the Liberty Party, to tell them that, look, you can have your party. And I too also can come up with a new strategy to come up with our own party to contribute to the democracy in our country. And so I just wanted to make that correction. So the CMC is a different party, the ANC is a different party. And so, it just makes our democracy more stronger. So we are not threatened by that. So, and I also hear you talk
Sidiki,
about...
Sidiki, let me ask you a question before you move forward to that. Do we still have ANC? Is ANC still in existence? Or
Absolutely. Early April, the ANC will be going to a convention where we will have the opportunity to maybe elect new leadership, that will actively engage with the Liberian people on ground. So yes, the ANC is a political party. We are very active, and there are conversations about their new faces who have stepped up to contest for leadership in the ANC. So early April of this year, that convention will be taking place either in Lofa or Nimba County. And so, yes, the ANC is active, and the ANC will be a vibrant and alternative political party that will provide a clear, alternative to a better Liberia, a fundamental change for the Liberian people comes 2029. So that is to answer your question. So I hear you talk about, this FIFA thing, chairmanability, have not been able to come out to make clarity and all that kind of stuff. So say, look, Liberia is an interesting country. When somebody say, or when people that have opposing view with you, when they just believe certain things about you, no matter how you come on this internet, make clarity, you talk about it, you address it, they're still not going to change that perspective about you. They will talk. Look, during the election, Unity Party people, even Henry Costa was a leading advocate for this message. They say, Musa Bealded now will support Joseph Baga because he afraid when Joseph Baga come to power, Joseph Baga will persecute him because he stole a roll for money, he's a criminal, all the kind of stuff, all the Yamanyama thing they were talking. They say, Ellen Johnson said he now will support Joseph Baga because she afraid Joseph Baga will persecute her. Joseph Baga have been president for more than a year. Why he can prosecute Musa Bealded and Ellen Johnson Sally? But every day, these are the same people who come and tell you, say, Musa Bealded are criminal. Musa Bealded are criminal. But now they have the power to prosecute Musa Bealded for the money they say Musa Bealded stole from FIFA, for the money Musa Bealded stole from Rofon, because these are some of the allegations they place against Musa. I'm not a supporter of the CMC, but I don't think some of those informations are correct. The day Musa Bealded come out and say, you know what, I'm joining the Unity Party, all of them will forget about this FIFA thing here. Musa Bealded was once a member of the Unity Party, Susan. Did you hear any of the UP people talking about the FIFA case? No. But when Musa Bealded gave a defining role about supporting Cummins in the CPP, that's the time Musa Bealded became criminal. That's the time he stole FIFA money. That's the time he stole roll form. He didn't get no integrity and all of that. So Musa Bealded have been on several radio stations across the country. He made clarity about this FIFA thing, how political it was, as Sylvester narrated, how FIFA tried to stop him because he's an African and he was the only African standing up at the time to run for the FIFA presidency. So they use that, and because we are a country, we are too political. We love politics too much. When somebody can, you say the man's a criminal. In fact, some of them say Musa Bealded could not support Joseph Baga because he's afraid of persecution. Joseph Baga is the president now. Why he can persecute Musa Bealded? Say Musa Bealded a criminal, he stole FIFA 25, I know, they say 25,000 or 25 million. saying he stole the road for everything Musa Bealded get today in life. He stole it from the government. Why Joseph Boakai now can persecute Ellen Johnson Sirleaf and Musa Bealded? But these are the same people they lato. That the people they don't want to support Boakai because they're afraid of persecution. Boakai himself is a corrupt old man. He never had anything. People rally around this old man and made him president. But every time I listen to him recently about this retreat, I think today, they started a retreat today. He talking about, right now, if you are thinking about 2029, you got to leave that other people. These are rhetoric, trying to play on the minds of the people. You come and say one thing, but in reality, you're doing another thing. Look, President Boakai, the time for you to come and just be speaking, that time passed, that campaign time there. I will do this, we'll rescue, we'll fight push. All those times pass, like campaign time. But now you are the president of the country. You are aware of everything happening in the country. You're not taking decisions. You're not fighting anything like corruption in the country. You're not making sure that Liberians should have a stable electricity. You're not making sure that Liberians should have jobs. How many new companies, have come to Liberia to provide jobs in the private sector for the Liberian people? Nothing. You wake up, you say you suspended 450 government officials for not declaring our assets. We can see it. We can see one person come out and say about that 450. You play on the Liberian people emotion all of the time. And for them, it's okay because they are unity partisan. Don't play with us like that. So I just wanted that would be my intro.
Wonderful, Robert.
Yeah. Robert, before you come in, yes, Dr. Peabody, can you please give me a moment? Robert, I'm so sorry. I just want to just say something here to Siliki. Is that okay? Yeah. All right, Siliki, you just said something about when Chairman Bealded supported the Unity Party, nothing was said. And I believe that you know the trend of Liberian politics when it comes to you taking a side. Today, myself here, the UPAs, those guys insult me every day. If I write a post against CDC today, you see them coming on that post with praises. That's the trend of Liberian politics. That has been it. Whatever they're saying today about Chairman Musa, they're saying it because he's not supporting them. We all get it. But some Liberians like myself who just want that clarification with what you're saying here, or the chairman coming out and giving clarification in 2025, and he has opened his party. So I think it's necessary for him to come out for the benefit of some of us who do not know. No one is accusing him. I'm not accusing him. If I sit on this platform and say I'm accusing Chairman Bealded, then I'm being unfair. For me, I just want that clarification that when I'm on my social media platform or I'm in public, some of us will be able to have something to defend. You stated that maybe he has clarified this couple of years ago or some months ago. Some of us, I'm not aware of it. I do not know. Just that this is something I've seen on social media over and over. I've seen people talking. I've heard people talking about it. That is the reason why I brought that on this platform, to just raise some type of attention on it. I think it's necessary for Chairman Musa to come and clarify or make a statement or say something, so some of us who do not know what really happened to get the full understanding of it. I just hope you understand that.
Yeah. Go ahead, Robert. We're not going to. Go ahead, Robert, guys, because we.
Thank you. Great conversation. Great conversation. Great conversation, by the way, as always. And I'm sure that it is a very intriguing conversation. I'm sure that at the appropriate time, the CMC and others. By the way, I just want to give this disclaimer: I'm not a member of any political party. I have not been my entire life. I do plan on getting involved eventually, but we've got to, and I agree with Sylvester. We've got to encourage, the right institutions. And I've always said, I have been a few calls have come to me about being involved, but we got to do things the right way once and for all, right? And so I think the lack of true political institutions in our country, I think, have partly been the issue in Liberia. I front on this idea of political party being centered around individualism, right? Rather than ideas, rather than core values, right? Fundamental core values rather than the issues, right? And so when Sylvester make the comparison with Republicans who have supported, Democratic presidential candidate, I think what he's missing from that is they've done so based on principles. Now, they may not agree with all of what the Democratic Party stands for when it comes to the size of government.
Yeah, Raul, you're not listening to me. What I told her. I said,
When
it's
it
not
comes,
principle.
well,
But
but
I
when
said
you say, I think the question she asked was, so member of the CMC can support member of the CDC. I think it was a broad question.
And I
but
told
think-
her based on
and I-
principle and vision.
Yeah,
Then
but-
you didn't follow me good.
No, I am. But here is the point that I want to make. The point that I want to make when you compare a Republican supporting a Democrat is that those two parties are institutionalized, and we know without even thinking about what their core differences are. That's what I want to. We know that the Republican believes that they're more conservative, right? They believe in small government. We know that the Democrat, they're more liberal, right? They believe in big government. They believe in expansion of opportunities. There's a lot of social programs, right? The Republican wants you to work for your money. They want you to earn your money. They want you to. They don't. There's a lot of different fundamental issues that these.
No, you're trying to widen the scope now, Raul. You widen the scope.
No, I'm widening the scope
was-
because I think it's important.
You try to
I'm
widen the
widening-
scope. By the way, go ahead.
Fine.
The point was basically based on the vision of that institution.
But we can't just.
By the way, go ahead. Go
But
ahead. You didn't
Sylvester,
want to poke me. Go ahead.
We can't. Yeah, and listen. You make a fine point, but when it comes to Liberia, the point that I'm making is Liberia is unique. It's unique in the sense that you cannot just from the surface compare Republican supporting a Democratic Party. You cannot do that, right? Because again, it defeats the purpose of understanding what is truly lacking. So when you say, well, institutions have been the issues, and then you compare Republican supporting Democrat, right? It defeats the purpose, right? So a true political institution which we lack in our country is when you are a member of a party based on the party ideas, the ideology of that political party. What do they stand for? What are some of the things that they plan to champion? Right? Are they willing to put in place what true political institutions have put in place? I'll give you an example. I want to be a member of a party that encourages a presidential primaries. Look, I'm sick of all of and look. By the way, I want to be very clear. Musa Ability, I think, is a fine gentleman. I can defeat this whole FIFA case if I was a member of his party in less than a minute, because again, we all know what happened was unprecedented, right? You had a guy from Ahmad who unilaterally, he signed the agreement with FIFA to ban Bealded on grounds of conflict of interest that they could not prove. These questions were asked. I had questions myself then, and I was a bit naive at the time. I had questions. FIFA, up to today's date, they have not answered what was Musa Bealded's conflict of interest. That's one. Two, the intervention of FIFA into CAF business was something that was wrong. What's wrong? They spoke about it. And three, you can't suspend an individual, okay, who led LFA for corruption in the same space when your very self as an institution and FIFA was under investigation for even worse corruption. I mean, this is craziness, right? So a lot of people this was 2 or 3 days after he had threatened to take them to court. I mean, so people just have got to do their due diligence, of course, and I agree. They will have to come out and speak to this issue. But I think this is a non-issue that's gonna you can squash this thing in less than a minute. But again, I want to see a political party encourage primary. Let's do away with this selection of political leaders just based on the fact that he or she is the vision bearer and the founder of their party. I want to see an institution that I'm a part of encourage a process. It could be a month and a two process where people who are member of the party can contest as nominee to represent their party at a convention. That's what I want to see. I want to see CMC, and if CMC, and I will tell Musa Ability if he's watching, if CMC wants to set that tone, if CMC want to be the party that stand up with their heads up high and say, listen, we are a true political institution. Musa Ability is not a dictator. Musa Ability is not only yet to be a member of this party to run for office. I want Musa Ability to say, listen, I can be a part of that primary, where members can come and say, listen, I want to contest to be the nominee, to participate in the presidential election. Let's go. Let's have a debate. Let's talk about the issues. Let members of the party, delegates of the party, legislators who are members of the party. Look, you can structure this thing many ways. This is the same idea that we put forth for the CPP at the time when the CPP came together. And I think Alex, coming to his credit, started asking these guys to go to the convention. They were afraid to do that. I'm sick of this unilateral selection of political of standard bearers only because they are the vision bearer of that party. If Musa Ability leaves the CMC right now, you don't want a situation where the CMC dies because Musa Ability has left the CNC. You don't want a situation where ANC dies because Alice Cummings has left the ANC. You don't want a situation where CDC dies because George Weah has left the CDC. You don't want a situation what we've seen in the MPP because Charles Taylor is gone. The MPP got weakened. We need to encourage strong political institutions that understand that standard bearer and presidential candidates come and go, but the party, the ideas of the party, what the party champion remains, and we can all be a part of it. I want to see presidential candidate who might not win an election, be a member of that party, like you see with Obama, like you see with Hillary Clinton. These folks are key members of the Democratic Party. They have not always won the nomination. They have contested multiple times. They have not always won, but they are part of that party because of the ideas that party champion. That's what I want to see. And so, congratulations to CMC. Congratulations to the ideas that they bring. But I think that the Peabody, we have got to go a step further. And as we have these conversations, I hope that these parties and the vision bearers are listening, and to start that process to say, listen, we can't keep doing the same thing over and over. We need a new path. We need some new ideas. So that's my thought process on that.
I think again, I applaud Trim Ability for his fine savviness, and I think it's also, this thing had come up over and over, but thing is, he was not convicted in any court of competent jurisdiction. He was not convicted in any court like that. FIFA court is not a court of competent jurisdiction. And I think sometimes people will run with this. Like Siviki said, oh, when he supports you, then he's not. If he doesn't support, I think it's a strong step, and I hope that Liberian will look, and see which party work for them. Does the current party work for you? Then go ahead and go for it. But let me say here, I think Togar thing, he's going to be the senator now in his heart. That they're going to like him and going to make him senator, so he can just come out and say anything he wants to say. But let's move on here, guys. Let's move on to the next topic. The police invited the Speaker Kofa. We got up to 8:30 to be here, guys. So let's do it fast. Let's give each other a chance to talk. the police invited Speaker Kofa today, and then they somersaulted and said because people are demonstrating, they were not going to do it. Let's talk about that. The CDC had requested all the supporters to be there to give him all the support, which I believe was great. Was a very good thing to do, because now this is turning to be a very political thing, because you just brought in people to start helping you with the fire, but you already charging people and know who did this and who did it. You don't even know what the result of that fire, stuff like that. When you guys come on an investigation. But I want you guys to chime in here. We'll start with Sylvester, Susan, Sarah, and then to the key and Robert.
Yeah, so I would just got in front of that. What was the invitation in line with the fire saga?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I don't know on what again. We yet to get the fundings, the first fundings they came over. I don't know if the police did, and then forensic investigation after the fire saga, and now that we have a team from the United States on the ground investigating. I understand the team should be concluding anytime soon. We should have report from that investigation soon. So I think it's still premature on the part of the police to do what they are engaged with. It is the waste of time, waste of taxpayer energy and resources that the police would behave in the way and manner they're trying to conduct themselves. It's quite unfortunate. Why would you now? For you to invite those kind of a high caliber government official, you have to base things on facts. I thought the police may have worked with the forensic team and now the fire service to conduct some forensic investigation to get some clue, or probably the intelligence giving them some information, or why are you inviting him on first and foremost. So you need to clear out in terms of the invitation to him. Are you inviting him as an element of interest, or are you inviting him because he's the head of the institution that the institution are engulfed for fire? So I don't want to take much time on this process. I would hope they should slow down a little bit and wait. Why, if the report that's being conducted, the investigation that's being conducted now, why that investigation prove the contrary to what your thought process is? Then where are we? It will further expose the weakness and the insufficient nature of your team and the unprepared level of your investigation and the rest of that. It will push the country into and the citizen into doubting your capability and potential to conduct more investigation in the future. So the best thing to do is to hold on for now and allow the proper investigation and get some significant outcome from that investigation before moving forward with any kind of a process that will lead to you exposing people. So I would just quickly stop here. Thank you.
Sarah, so the key is off.
Yeah, I don't know what's the essence of, inviting.
I thought you said me.
Oh, Susan, sorry.
Sorry,
Susan, I'm sorry.
Oh, you said Susan?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, go ahead, Susan.
Sorry.
No, you can talk. You can talk, and I'll come. No, finish. I'll come in.
Okay. Well, I was gonna say, I don't know what's the purpose for which the IG, is inviting the speaker. He has people from here, from the US, who are on the ground to finish up. According to the release he put up, the investigation is to support their findings or whatever it is. So why can't he just wait? Why can't he just wait for these people? I think the people are supposed to be leaving. I think they left today. They'll be leaving tomorrow, according to what I heard. So they should be wrapping up the investigation today. So why can't he just wait for them to get done with the investigation so we can get to know what's going on? What happened to the fire? Who caused the fire and stuff like that? This IG, I think he's just a showmanship kind of IG. He just like to show off, instead of doing the Liberian people work. He shows up a lot. He doesn't show a lot of professionalism in his duty. So it's just unfortunate that I heard later on they had to to cancel that because of the protests, from the motorcyclists. They had to cancel the speaker's invitation. It's just one thing after the other. I don't know. These people, it's just confusing. That's all I have to say. You need to wait, let the investigation take place. I mean, after these guys have concluded the investigation, and then he can come out to the Liberian people and tell us what's going on before he can even invite the speaker. That's how I would do it, or that's my thought on that.
Susan?
Yeah. I mean, the Joseph Boakai government is the most useless and embarrassing government in the history of Liberia. Very useless and embarrassing. I mean, you brought fire experts in the country. And after you have chased and jailed young people, you concluded by yourself and said that this person was involved, and we saw statements from the police IG on Facebook. As we speak, I think they got 2 or 3 young persons from CDC currently in jail. After putting those young boys in jail, the first step that he and his team were supposed to do was to bring these experts. They didn't bring them. Your jail, as we speak, we got people in jail that you guys accused of burning the Capitol building. Now you're bringing experts in the country for what exactly? Just to waste taxpayers' money? Just to show some type of charade to the Liberian people that we're doing something? And I don't understand why this man is really bothering Fanatic Kofa. I don't understand. What is the point of calling him for an investigation when this man has not done anything to you guys? You're just attacking and chasing on your own personal purpose. This is unfair. And if we're not careful, the way things are going right now in Liberia, it will end up in a wrong place. To be honest with you, you brought expert in the country. There is no statement. First of all, you came to us and told us the estimate amount of money y'all were going to fix this building that was just burned a day. Later on, y'all brought budget to us that this was the amount. That some of us believe that. I don't think seditionists were brave enough to go and do that. And we have to come on social media, pour our more insight and say, okay, how come all of the sudden this place was burned and you guys bringing a budget on how to fix it? It was very featured, so they stopped immediately. So if you say you are the boat people, our so-called rescue people, y'all say you're the boat people. Now y'all say you're the boat people. When this thing happened, the first responsibility of your so-called government was to bring these experts to come and look and see and do their investigation, conclude before putting out any statement. But no, y'all took things into your own hands because Boakai cannot make decisions on his own. Right now, as we speak, the country, there is no head and tail. Police officers are fighting one another. That's how you know that we have the most clueless president in power. This is a total embarrassment to our country. Big embarrassment. I don't understand because what they're doing right now just to build out tension. Liberia right now, the people are suffering. We have the place and houses are burning. We have not heard anything from Joseph Boakai. We have not heard a thing, but he's so in hurry to call Fanati to ask him for what exactly we do not know. And if you carry out any type of nonsense out there, seditions will react. And that will bring another problem on the social media again. Was I seeing noise on in Liberia? Was I seeing roads are being blocked? Our mothers are now going for shopping and so on. This is It's a total embarrassment. I feel sorry for Liberians that brought this disgrace upon us because a lot of them are regretting their action at the moment. Complete embarrassment.
City Key, come in, and then we'll go to Robert.
Yeah, I think a few weeks ago, or some part of last month, the police invited uh, Abu Kamara from District 15 and one other CDC lawmaker. They went to the police. They said they were having some conversation with those guys. So since then, we have not heard from the police. How was the outcome, and when they intend to call those people back? So now again, they have come out to say they inviting Speaker Kofa. I don't know for what exactly. If Speaker Kofa goes to the police, what is going to be the outcome? Nobody know. But I agree with Sarah. The police director is kind of, he do too much show off. I remember about 2 months ago, we was driving on the highway when the burial of Prince Johnson was going on. Then got some officers that decided to post their photos about some corruption stuff. And then since then, we didn't hear anything about it. So it's just like he just wanted to take a photo of them, post it, and then that's all. And I remember like some part of last year, the police director came here to Kigali, after visiting the police headquarters here, he had a meeting with us, the students. And this is exactly what he told us. He said, look, when you guys are studying here, you got to be careful because went to the headquarters here, the equipment we saw at the police headquarters in this country, those guys, everything you do here, they monitor everything. This was the police director of Liberia speaking to us. He said everything we do in this country, the people they monitor that they are capable of fighting any crime. But just so unfortunate that he will go back to Liberia, not being able to implement the same thing that he was able to see here. And the government of Liberia should be held accountable for the burning down of the Capitol building. As I've always said, you can deprive people of their right. When somebody have grievances, they go to court. The court ruled in their favor, and you ignore that, and you expect everybody to say, we leave our own to God. Nobody's celebrating the burning down of the Capitol building. But this is where everything started. People were disenchanted. They went to the Supreme Court. Supreme Court gave a ruling, and you ignore that because you think you have the security under your control. That cannot work all of the time. And the sad thing about it, how many Liberians come on show or the social media and talk about the disregard for the rule of law? By the majority blog headed by Rachel Cool. I saw you today passing around saying you inspected JFK. So what? You inspected JFK, so what you want to do now? You're still going to take your 15,000 salary. You're still going to take all your benefit. But just to create an impression that they are working and they're not doing nothing. Jack, they're not doing. So I don't know what they're inviting Kofa for. Kofa will go there, they will come back, nothing will tell you. They'll not give you update from those, invite they are sending people. Nothing, absolutely nothing. When you talk, they say security implication. That's all. But every day they're inviting people. So I don't really know. I don't know. Yeah.
You see, one thing they have not invited anybody from the majority bloc to interview them. They have not invited anyone of them. So this is real. It's strict political stuff they're doing.
One-sided.
Yeah, they are not invited anybody from the political bloc to talk about this. They are only going after those that support Chairman Kofa. But Rabbi, I want you to come in.
Listen, I think this is counterproductive. My perspective, and I agree with Susan, and I think most of what everyone have said. Maybe again, I think just like the president when he prematurely spoke on hooligans being responsible without on the same day that it happened. I think it was emotionally driven, and when you have cases like this, you got to be emotionally checked. You got to be emotionally stable. In as much as you would like to respond, you got to know what to say and what not to say. And for all of the experiences Joseph Boakai have in public service, you would think that he would have known that. right? We will support an investigation, and you can still send a message to anyone responsible and anyone found guilty. Anyone found guilty, anyone responsible for this will be held to the highest standard of the law without you preempting anything, right? And so for him to have earrings, the way he spoke, look, the president sets the tone, and I've always said that. We have an imperialistic president. The president is the most powerful figure in the entire country. That's why I keep saying, if he or she decides to want to kick the door open and start an infrastructure campaign, it can get done. Anything the president wants in Liberia can get done, right? We just have not elected the right leaders with the spawn to really get things done. Simple as that, right? So he sets the tone. So I think when he spoke, the police took after him because, again, politically, they did not want the president words to seem like like he spoke the way he spoke. They didn't want that. Okay. And so I know, and I think a lot of experts have said, and the question has been asked, is it possible to start or to proceed with a criminal case in the absence of a thorough investigation where the evidences have shown or it has been established what caused the fire? And you cannot proceed with that without that investigation. Yes, the criminal investigation goes hand in hand with the fire investigation, but you can't put the criminal case ahead of the fire investigation. Now, if they argue that the government argue that, well, our fire department and our fire experts in Liberia conducted their own investigation, and that investigation was used by the police to proceed with the criminal case. If that's the case, then what is the essence of having these guys in Liberia to conduct another investigation when, from all indication, they've already reached a conclusion that these guys are held accountable for what they have been accused of? What is the essence of that? Now, it will make sense if the lawyers of these guys hire an independent fire investigators to buttress their own legal case. That would make sense to say, you know what, we need a second opinion on this matter, and we will use this in court. So legally, that would make sense against the government. But what if the founding of these investigators contradict that of the fire department in Liberia? Then what becomes of these guys that have been indicted, that have been accused, and that have served time in jail? What becomes of them? Is the government willing to publicly apologize to them? Are they going to compensate them for the pain, the trauma, and all of the things that they put them through? Because this seems to have been done backwards, right? And so again, they should have waited. Again, we need to relax in that country. Everything cannot be politically driven. Everything cannot be politically driven. When a fire happens, relax. Take your time. We take 3, 4, 5 months for an investigation that would normally cost 3 days. These guys took 3 days. They took 3 days to complete their investigation of Dr. Peabody. And I was surprised. And you know what they said? They said they had the tools. But something that was said profoundly was that, and I'm waiting for them to come back on this platform so they can expand on that. He said, Perlman said, no one in Liberia, no one in the entire country have the tools, the expertise to conduct a fire investigation and reach the founding they have in entire Liberia. So if that's the case, and if the government knows that, then he's already put hole into the initial investigation. Because now, if I was a lawyer, I'm asking, well, guess what? On what grounds did these evidence come up? What did you use to criminally charge these people? If this man is saying what he's saying, if no one in Liberia has the expertise and the tools to conduct a thorough and independent and credible investigation, then what investigation are you using? to incriminate these guys. So look, I'm looking forward to the findings of the investigation. I'm sure that these guys are men of integrity. I don't think that they're going to compromise themselves for political reasons. I don't think they're going to compromise their professionalism to please or impeach the president. I don't think that will be the case. I think they're going to speak truth to power. And so I'm looking forward to reading the details of the report and what they found. I want to see what difference if it's a different finding than what the fire initial investigation found. I'm sure, given what he said, I'm sure the findings will be different because again, if he's telling us no one have the tool or the expertise to carry out a thorough investigation, I'm not expecting the findings to be as same as what the Liberia Fire Department have put forth. I'm looking forward to that, and I'm looking forward to engaging them when they come back. But listen, man, we can't do everything politically. We gotta do it the right way.
All right. Yeah. I mean, we see what's going on, and in the meantime, we saw the representatives to ECOWAS Parliament. We saw the representative to ECOWAS Parliament. Today, they were recognized. They were attending. While Speaker Kuhn, they still. While Kuhn, I'm not calling him no Speaker Spoon. He's not a speaker. While he's still trying to run around, going to JFK. You'll put $20 million in the budget for JFK. I mean, all those kind of nonsense that he's doing going to JFK and stuff like that. Looking for attention, looking for recognition, looking for, stuff like that. He's not the speaker. He's not recognized. You don't even got money. The finance minister came out and said that people should pray and all kind of stuff. He's talking about putting $20 million in budget. Cut your budget first. Cut it in by
Exactly.
50%. And say, mine will go to JFK. And then you cut everybody else, say we'll go to JFK. But he's running around. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about that, his nonsense he went on today at JFK. Anybody can jump in.
Yeah, I mean, let me jump in. I saw that thing, it kind of annoyed me because it really annoyed me. Because, I mean, how can you go, touring a building or one of the medical facilities that's supposed to be one of the best in our country? You just go touring in the building and you're talking about $20 million to be committed just because you want to impress the people. What is the feasibility studies you have done? The country, the finance minister said, we ain't got money. We need to pray. Your budget is inflated massively. You, a so-called speaker, your budget is massively inflated. So why are you taking the $20 million from to go and face JFK? They just let us show off, just to impress the Liberian people for no reason. For no reason. You have hospitals that have budget or money in the budget. The Bakolu are always seeing one man on school talk about that thing all the time. How the money that was allotted in the budget for Bakolu, they never got that money. They never got all of it. They just got about like 35,000. And you have a majority so-called our LJ speaker passing around talking about he's going to commit to $20 million now. Let's see if that will happen. That's just showmanship. That's what it is. Want to fool the Liberian people and just show off. It's just ridiculous. Just ridiculous. Do something for the people. Let them see it. Stop bragging and stop lying to them. It's not going to work and it's not going to help you. You are just not the speaker, first of all. You're not. Your people were not even recognized. They did not go to ECOWAS meeting. The lawlessness is right here in Liberia. That way you can be recognized. You can carry that thing to other people's country. Because it's not right.
But the very ECOWAS that they're sending their people to now came here to talk to them to help mediate. And they drove them away. They didn't want to be bothered with them. They didn't want anything to happen. They didn't want to be part of it.
Right.
They went ahead. Now you jump on and sending people there and expect to be recognized. I mean, it's like he's so, like the people say, he's so anxious to be in a role that he did not earn. What would it take to get the people back in the house to sit there and vote and say, let's vote for this?
Right.
Well, he knows that he's not going to have the number. He's so greedy.
That just made us sick.
But who's encouraging this? The executive. The executive had encouraged this from day one. This guy, they gone about suspending people, and the executive have like followed with them, taking people pay. Some of the legislators have not been paid for some time, and while they are getting paid, and they're not even recognized, they are getting. So the executive is actually enabling all these ruthless and behavior. They are encouraging it, and you got, President Boakai. Don't tell me President Boakai don't know what is going on, or say we'll leave it with them. If you leave it with them to fix it, then tell your finance minister not to give anybody money or not to cut anybody pay. Let people deserve letting it. What Togar and the others doing so much that they're getting paid. What are doing so much, and the other people should not get paid. I think it's wrong. And the whole thing could come to an end if the executive will say, you know what? Okay, we're not going to be part of it. But they have been able to. They ran with a budget thing, thinking that you say we're going to send them millions of dollars, and all of that cutting. They may not even get Millennium Challenge Fund. They will not get it. They will not. They are cutting all those things. So you can't do a budget and based on somebody helping you. I can't plan a budget in my home that the bills, my mortgage and everything, when I make the budget, then I say 30 or 40% will be, anybody send me $100, then will be part of I'll depend on to pay my bill. How does that work? It's not going to work. So I'll have to work to be able to pay my bills, But I can't do a budget, having somebody helping me to do it. That's how Liberia is. Our budget, half of the budget will be supported by our foreign partners, budgetary support. Every time I have a budget, do have a budgetary support. So it's wrong. But Sylvester coming.
Right. Okay.
Susan, go ahead. Okay, Sylvester coming in.
Yeah. So, when Slicky just said that we're not in election period, I think the people think we're still in election. Because, I don't know what mind that you have to come out here today and be cutting big amount of money. And what I noticed about the pattern of the so-called useless mission is that they come on and say big things to turn the face of Liberian people to how much they have failed. Are we still on here? Everybody gone except for Sister.
Susan, I can hear you. I can hear you. Go ahead.
Everybody gone dark on the stream.
Yeah. I'm back. I was just doing something. I was doing something in the back, so I didn't want to show the camera.
Yeah. So they come out with saying nonsense to just fool the Liberian people. They fool their way to power, and that is the same thing they're doing now. Coming out today to say nonsense about, this is the amount of money something to put in a budget of the hospital. Waka has said that over and over. We're not seeing absolutely nothing. These people have nothing to offer the Liberian people. Just plain charade. That's all they're doing here. You don't have nothing to give. Your people, the senator came out crying. What am I saying? Senator? Is he a senator? What's his name again? Was it? He's not a senator, right? What's this guy name?
Which guy?
The one that came out a few times saying we should pray for Liberian people.
Oh, the finance minister.
The finance minister. Sorry, he came out saying we should pray. No money in the country, and you passing around with your desperate self. We don't recognize you as a speaker. Coming out and say, we'll put in money. That nonsense you've been telling the Liberian people is been said for almost a year. We're going to 2 now. So they just putting out this image of we're going to do something when we know you guys have already failed. We know that nothing, for me, I have accepted that the past 4 years, all I will have to do is to sit on the internet and criticize this government, because I knew from day one Boaka was a failed old man and he is still going to fail us in the next 4 years. So the nonsense they're actually putting out to the Liberian people to put that pretend of we're working or we're going to do this, we're going to do this, we know nothing. So Kumpa, he's just a total desperation, that just wanting attention, that he's not even going to get worldwide. Liberian people and the people who want to accept him, they'll accept him for their speaker. For us, we do not accept that recklessness they're going about. It's just sad. The country is in a very sad stage.
Robert, Speaker Coon, say you'll put $20 million in the budget for Jeff.
I dare him. I dare him.
I know why I keep making mistakes and calling him Speaker.
Yeah, I dare him.
Please stop calling that man Speaker.
I keep making mistakes, you know.
I dare him. I dare him to do it. Let him do it. I dare him. And then we'll talk about it. But what I want to talk about, because I think it's just gaslight. He's gaslighting folks. That's not going to happen. He doesn't. Where is that going to come from? Where's that going to come from?
Attention seeking. He just taking.
You think we're all idiots like he is? That's impossible. But what I do want to talk about, because that has happened, is his attempt to withdraw, appointed member, constitutionally appointed members of ECOWAS. And it just put a smile on my face today when I saw them appear in Nigeria for that. You know, Wongbe, after a difficult few weeks, he just looked so good. He got his glasses on. I saw him with his Louis Vuitton purse, indirectly kind of showing that on the camera a little bit. He was at work. And I promise you, they were laughing at him. And they should laugh at him. In fact, the entire country should laugh at Richard Cohen. This, again, is indicative of the fact that serious institutions do not recognize Richard Cohen as legitimate. Simple as that. And number two, he does not understand how this appointment works. Because if he did, or if those around him did, Dr. Peabody, they would not have further embarrassed him. They would have just left that alone. They would not have advised him to write ECOWAS a letter trying to withdraw these guys and make additional appointments. They wouldn't have done it. And you know what? If Richard Cohen thinks he's legitimate, I dare him. Why have he not sent those guys to Lagos? I dare him. You know what? Just how they went to the speaker's office to take his things from there. Only in Liberia this unconstitutional and illegal nonsense happened. I dare him to send them to Nigeria. If you think you are a legitimate speaker and you think you have legitimately, or based on law and rules, want to withdraw these guys, they should have sent those guys to Nigeria. Why they didn't go today for session? Why they didn't go? They should have gone. They should have gone. You know, we need to stop playing with ourselves because people are laughing at us at the Peabody. People are laughing at us. This is more reason why Richard Cohen is not speaker. Richard Cohen is not speaker because a fully recognized speaker, if this letter was sent by Fanati Kofa and with the process been followed, ECOWAS will acknowledge that. And you know what? Fanati Kofa will not even send that letter because there are processes after these appointments are made.
Yep.
There are processes to withdraw these folks. You can't just write a letter and say, "Oh, we're withdrawing them on cause or on that, on this." We all know this is political, and you know what they did to try to appease the folks in ECOWAS to say what they were sending independent candidates, they were sending opposition candidates, and you only have one ruling party candidate there. You think this was stupid? You think they don't know we don't have true institutions in Liberia? Those buffoons who have said that, well, they no longer recognize the coalition because they were not part of the coalition, but they got elected under the coalition. You think they're a member of any opposition party? Nonsense. It's all tricks. It's all games. So Richard Cohen is not speaker. he should sit down somewhere. He's running around looking like a crazy man, desperate for power. He should sit somewhere because all of this talk he's talking is all bluff. And I can guarantee you, this nonsense that they pull, it will soon come back at Richard Cohen. This year will not end, or next year will not end. The House of Representatives will face some sort of challenges. And if there are any moment, irrespective of some of my issues with the speaker, I am still proud of Fanatic Kofa for standing his ground.
Yep.
Okay? And I'm still proud of all of those men, including Ty Wombe and all of those men who have stood by Fanatic Kofa, not because they like the man, not because they love him, but because they stood their ground on principle. Yep. I'm proud of them. Kudos to you. You're doing the right thing. You're on the right side of history. And so the rest of history and the law will always back you. I'm glad to show up in today. They are the recognizable ones, and they will remain there. No letter, no noise can remove them. So if you think it's serious, send your own guys there next time. Let's see how that play out.
Well, you know what, Robert? The real lawmakers, the real people who stand by the law are those in the with Speaker Kofa. Those are the real people who believe in the law, who understand the law, who know the law, and who follow the law. Unfortunately, you have an elected president who claimed to be in government for 45 years, that he knows every aspect of government. He's sitting there and submitting himself to indignity. You know, it's a disgrace. Because Fonati did not disrespect you. In fact, even people from Fonati Party were even unhappy with him that he was too close with President Barker.
Yeah.
You know, to say he was too close. This man stood with you. He didn't go against you. So let me go down low. What's the hate you have against this guy that you want to ensure that he get out completely? You know, these people are dealing with the situation. It's so bad off that you want to go against the Supreme Court. As president of the Republic of Liberia, you want to go against the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court has summoned this rebel. They have summoned him to court to talk about why he did not he seized the other people pay and why he suspended them. He had not even shown up. Richard Cohen. He had not even shown up. You know, so this blood disrespect for our Supreme Court. Complete disrespect. They don't even care. I mean, every year you got thousands of people graduating from the law school in Monrovia. So if the Supreme Court come out and say ultra vires, want to tell you got no lawyer in that country who can actually interpret it until the justice himself had to come up, or they know it and want to violate it. They know it and just want to kick it off. And you want to be lawyers to represent others. You want to follow the law of the country, and especially the justice minister, one of the most respected guy in that country, to get out there ever in the history of Liberia to have a justice minister come out with his own understanding, and then the government said they will follow. Somebody will mislead them, and then they follow them. You know, the justice minister should have been fired. They should have even called for his dismissal. You know, but what was more disgusting was the Senate, who just went by what they said. You know, and that's why we see story coming out now that they're planning to even remove a Youngly, and that's a true story. Even though it may not come out yet, but I want to believe it. People, just what happened to Politikofa, who happened to her. What you going to do? You know, I think they all sat down there because of greed, very greedy. So they don't care when it comes to Liberian official stealing. The law has nowhere to play in that. They will go against it just to get what? Some have 10,000, some have 15,000, 20,000. What to do with it? They go behind these small children and buy them a car. You got to do the credit card, and by the time the deed go through, they take the money and send it. Then after they leave power, they ain't got car to ride again. I see several of them in my real thing. A lot of them, I met them to another one begging for money. I met plenty of them there. They were in power. The name were all over the place. I managed to one other colleague, all of them, 2 or 3 of them sitting there begging for money, waiting for him to come from his room and to bring whatever had it. And they were senators for years. You know,
Oh wow.
because of this kind of thing. You know, it's all about greed. It's all about small money. Small little money, you put your whole life on the line, your whole integrity. For the next 5 years, 6 years, you put your integrity on the line. And then at the end of the day, what happened? You know, so it's sad. I want Sylvester to chime in about the $20 million days. So-called speaker saying for him budget for JFK. I want to talk about it. Then we have about, I think we got about 12 minutes to go.
Yeah, so
and then we'll do our closing.
Yeah, quickly. I used to associate with the JFK before when Dr. Winnie Mandela Scott headed it as the chief administrator during Madam Salif days. And one thing I would say is that even the JFK for this renegade speaker to state that he will give 20 million, and he's a finance person, and I think that's just a joke. But the JFK is always struggling between having an operation budget of 800,000, 900,000, right? So probably he didn't ask for the history of the price of JFK. Had never even exceeded more than $4, $5, $6 million, and that amount, about maybe 80% or 85% will constitute salary. That amount, but they always got around 700 to 800, between 800 and 900,000 as the operational budget for the JFK. The JFK has been going through some tough time in terms of its recent time. Even the Guar administration did some massive renovation work in the JFK and did put a new department, created the dialysis department, wherein folks suffering from chronic kidney problem will now find some remedy in that institution. So the JFK has been going through some issue. Listen, I'm not a dumb or naysayer to not celebrate when I hear the kind of a news about putting $20 million, because I know that would be a significant boost of the JFK. But the government is currently struggling. And that's one of the reasons why the people are not having the trust of the politician no more. Because if you blatantly, maliciously, and intentionally lie to the people, you bring conflict between the trust of the public, of the public, you gaining the trust of the public, then you being very fair to them, trying to discuss a realistic problem as to how we intend to solve the problem in the country. To say to them that you're going to provide $20 million in this coming budget, that is absolutely crossing the line in terms of being deceptive. So deception and this kind of knee-jerk way of approaching things, we've got to stop these things in the country. But again, I just thought to provide that. You want to see if Jeff got receiving 15, 17 million before, and you see you're getting 20 million, I would say, there's sufficient chances that Jeff will get that amount. Jeff has been struggling with operational money of $800,000, and you cannot even pay all of that through the allotment process. Then you now go to them today, touring the place in the need of trying to pacify the folks by saying you're going to provide to them $20 million. That is only a pessimistic liar can portray those kind of tendencies and believe those things. So,
Mr. Neil Progressive, can you repeat that for radio, please?
What?
What you just said?
Pessimistic. He's a pessimistic liar. Yeah.
On a serious note, only those that will portray those kind of lies. Only a pessimistic liar will portray the sense of that you will intentionally sit to lie to the people of the country, and that with malicious intent, because those kind of a lie will be told with malicious intent. The intent is not good, right? But again, what unfolded today, I don't know, today or yesterday to the ECOWAS party, as I was saying, they were trying to exhibit his Louis Vuitton thing. I said nobody. The man's ready for Raul. Raul on the police.
You saw the man glasses. I like stuff like that. I mean, he's been through a difficult year. He looked really sharp. He got his. He looked pretty sharp.
After
He made
having a
sure his
difficult
car
week.
was properly posed.
Yeah.
You know, his glasses. And
It's
they were
better than
laughing.
the men in pay art, and it still look good.
After having a tumultuous time in Nima County. After having a very tumultuous time in Nima, but I is so called rest place.
After showing my father to the people.
Is that a 25,000 project?
It's rest place for the old.
Wow. The money that we get for that era, I don't want to be
The man learned from his mistake, but again, I think at the end of the project, at the end of the project, we'll see the real deal.
Wow, the money that was meant for that project, all of them went to the Louis Vuitton.
Louis Vuitton.
But quickly, let me say this. So, the ECOWAS Parliament, if it is true that they rejected those guys, that means a blow to them, it's a massive blow to them. I haven't gotten all the story yet. But
No, don't say if it's true, Sylvester. Virtue of the fact that they attended the ECOWAS meeting today proves that it's true.
You recognize the guys.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So that's a
massive
massive
bit of our stuff. They went to Liberia to help us, and
That's
we
a
threw them
massive
away.
blow to
The
them.
people that
And
didn't
so-
want to be by the way.
And ECOWAS will respect the rule of law. That period.
Yeah.
Just say that people let them move on. ECOWAS will respect the rule of law. They have to sum it up. But looking for my own money now too, but also I can get my own Louis Vuitton tee. So when I'm going to, I can get twist it a little bit too. So I'm hustling to get my own Louis Vuitton.
I tell you.
You know. All right, but guys, let's do our closing here. I really want to touch that, but we out of time.
Which one?
The Methodist Church and the Saka that is taking place in Monrovia right now. It's been very sad. I mean, they've been all over Liberia, Nima, Banga. They've been in Halaboli going on. Halabaloo, serious one going on in Monrovia.
Wow.
They're fighting, they're breaking people's cars. Yesterday, the jail wanted the bishop for the Global Methodists. They jailed him, and they got the other group, and it doesn't represent Christ at all. The church now turned into serious critique. They are busting dude like crazy and stuff like that. You know,
You got a picture of the bishop eat behind the bars?
Yeah, I saw the picture. Bishop Kula, they call it. I thought what Kula to put a bishop. I don't know what's going on in that place, man. But that is a shame. I was watching it yesterday.
The Methodist Church can always be, kind of an issue. You remember?
No, but that one. The other thing here is, it's the message and faith from the Methodist Church. And our Methodist back there rely on the Methodist, the conference in America to give them support. So if you don't accept what it's giving you, they're not giving you the money. So you gotta they try to soften the statement that they stand for, a man and a woman and all of that. This is a very sensitive topic, but the thing is, they probably have not explained it right, and it's getting tough. But I think we'll touch on that tomorrow. Guys, let's do our closing and we go. It's right, kind of late. Yeah, I've been sitting here for a minute. Let's do our closing. If you guys want to stay on late, that's fine. We'll talk about it.
Let's give our closing.
Huh?
Yeah, 2 minutes of our closing or what? Yeah. First of all, I want to say congratulations to Chairman Musa for the new party. We look forward to what you're bringing to the table.
He's not chairman again.
We'll be what? Okay. Political leader. I think we still used to that, Chairman Musa.
Yeah, no.
But hey, congratulations to you, and we look forward to what you're bringing on the table for the Liberian people. I mean, the rescue mission, they're delusional. Going down to Joseph Waka, they come on, say a lot of nonsense. Waka through. So I'm gonna talk today. I know that the VP he threw that talk on saying that his goal is to focus on now, not 2029. I mean, you're focusing on now, but police officers are on the street bossing one another. Here, we can't hear any statement from you saying that he following three missing. They're going to investigate on the three missing boys. Why your country right now under your administration, we have people dying, police officers are beating one another, fire everywhere. You're not even addressing any of that. That is just so shameful. Shameful, shameful, shameful. And I mean, we told the Liberian people, but they did not listen to us. So this is the mess that we ourselves in. And just to conclude, I also want to take this time to thank all the lawmakers that are behind Speaker of Kofa, that standing their ground, like history will judge every one of us. And as for whatever that you're putting out here, these are the things that people will see. The young ones are watching you, and they will see to judge you in years to come. And tomorrow, all my CDC people, if you're here, you're listening to us tonight, I think they rescheduled the Kofa meeting tomorrow. I think they're meeting him tomorrow for whatever reason. Y'all all follow him, go out there, support him in any way. In any way. So I trust my CDC people. I know what you guys are capable of doing. So the address, whatever it is, will keep you guys posted tomorrow so you guys can escort him. You don't even have to be a citizen to follow Kofa tomorrow. Any political party, because you know you're right and you know that this lawless government that is in power, they're not doing the right thing. Thank you. I finish.
I'll go next. I'll follow you by saying congrats to the CMC. I mean, when you have new institutions, there's nothing wrong with it. For me in particular, I want to see some of the ideas because there's a lot of people that are still on the fence right now. And CMC could possibly recruit some independents, some folks that are on the fence based on the structure of the party, based on the short and long-term goals of the party. For me, I hope it's not just about 2029, but we need serious institution. We need the party to be surrounded by people who are institutionalized, who want to be there, who want to help see the new breed of leaders in the country. And I think if that's the intention, I think the CMC could possibly be a force to reckon with. But also, don't forget, CDC is still a force in Liberia. And one of the things that I would like to see from CDC as well is they have to start preparing for the transition after George Weah, right? What becomes of the party after George Weah? Who is the next political star for CDC after George Weah? This is what I want to see political institutions embrace. We want to see the next stars, right? That are starting at the legislature. Who's the next star that is championing the party ideas, what they want to see happen? We want to see these parties and the lawmakers. Of course, they have constituencies and things like that, but we want to see them along with their party's ideas before and after elections and throughout. This is what I want to see. This is the idea of an institution that I want to be a part of. That it's not about me. It's not about what position I hold. It's about the party, right? It's about that institution. The institution is bigger than the individual. And I think if we do that, and financially as well, a lot of these parties are centered around individuals because what these individuals bring financially to the party. But when we change that mindset, we want to see political institutions where politicians and political leaders are not financially strained, right? Because most ability will have to put forth a lot of money in this party. How does he save his money, and how do we restructure to financially strengthen the CMC. I'm not saying we as I'm a member of the party. No, I'm just saying generally, right? People who are members of these parties, these are things that they should be talking about.
Speaking of somebody that already coming on board.
I'm sorry.
So speaking of somebody that already coming on board.
Oh no. I mean, I when I do decide to join a political party, I won't make that public. But I can tell you
I say like somebody coming on board. Welcome.
When I tell you, I can tell you right now, Sylvester, in my conversation, in my conversations with parties, they will know exactly where I stand. I don't want to defend a political leader. I want to defend the ideology of a political party and that institution, and why I'm a member of that institution. Of course, there will be time where we will have to defend our candidates. But I want to defend what that party stands for, the moral, the integrity of that party. I want to be a member of something that is that transcends individuals and more so to institutions. So God bless his heart. I wish them nothing but the best, and what have you. But the country just upside down, Dr. Peabody. The country, I see police officer fighting police officer. Other day, the police officer soccer man. You know, everybody just fighting. Everybody. You know
what, Robert? The
other pastors saying, "Leave my collar, leave my damn shirt, leave my damn shirt." On Sunday or when it's all be preaching, the man said, "Leave the damn man's shirt." Then the usher there, no, the usher attacking the
usher attacking even the church. They want to fuck the fuck.
What is happening to the country? What's going on? Everybody vexed, everybody fighting, everybody mad. Something is wrong, man. Something is wrong.
You know what God said? God said, "I'll leave it with your dad." Go ahead, Sarah. Sarah, do your closing. Let's go.
Great show, guys. Great show, great discussion. Hopefully we'll get to know, because I'm pretty sure the fire guys have concluded on their investigation. Hopefully we'll get to know from Gregory Coleman what was the result. And just like Susan said, when Speaker Kofa is going to that honoring the invitation, I want to encourage all citizens to join him and go there and show their support for him, because he is the legitimate speaker. And besides that, even if you're not a citizen, once you stand for the rule of law, go there and support him. That's the right thing to do. Also, yeah, I agree, Robert. The country is just upside down. People are just fighting because this is the standard. This is the standard that has been set by this government. They don't respect the rule of law. So police fighting, pimping guys, the other pimping guys, and the police were fighting, and then the other guy went and stole away, hit the bike, the same bike they were fighting for. It's just ridiculous all over the place. You know, we don't know what. And Waka today saying that, oh, if you are focusing on 2029, you can respectfully resign, because we are here to do we are here to do the Liberian people work. What Liberian people work you here to do? Your budget is highly inflated. There's nothing bold you have done for the Liberian people. I think he was talking to Kun. I agree. I think he was talking to Kun because I think he was talking to Jeremiah Kun, because Jeremiah Kun passing all around Mobile asking people for 2029. Everywhere you go, he got some kind of secret cell that Mobile asking people. So I think his boss man was talking to him. But anyway, guys, thank you for the show. It was great. We're gonna continue to come on every night and then when we have time to talk to our people. Hopefully they will make the right decision, you know, when the time comes. Thank you.
I think the citizens should go out and give Speaker Kofa all the support. Go there peacefully, but just be with him, because you know what they're doing now? They're finding a case, and the next thing they will label him, and they'll try to force him to resign. That's what they're trying to do.
That's what they're doing.
So they're building it up in different way, where they will try to force him to come and say, "Oh, you know, I resign." Now they're finding case on him. You know, you got a sitting speaker that you try to disgrace and embarrass as a corrupt government like you. You know, nothing he stood for. Kofa, I'm not saying he's a perfect man, but Kofa stood up for justice. He stood up for audit, and they're trying to do the best they can. But they forget, though, you know, they want to intimidate him in a way that he will come and say, "Oh, I resign," you know, and stuff. Oh, we'll bring their case against him, and we'll say, "Oh, my man, you either resign, we'll drop the kid, or if you resign, then we'll bring the case against you." That's why they have started now. That kind of investigation they know how to do. Well, they ain't got no forensic stuff to that police station where you can just investigate or come out and hold people. You even got camera to that Capitol building. You have your police there. Who should be really held responsible? Wasn't the people that are protecting the building?
Exactly.
Yeah? You got security, the police assigned to that building, they overlook it. And you are going after Speaker Kofa, trying to embarrass him and disgrace him. I think it's sad for our country that you got a legislature that is dysfunctional, very dysfunctional. And we're sitting there, and you see them sitting there. He's sitting there calling. He going to JFK to put $20 million in budget. Where the money will come from? You even got money to pay Ivory Coast for the light that you owe. Every now and then, it reduces to some level.
People in dark, that's what they.
Yeah.
I challenge him. If you do it, I will buy him beer for a whole month. I will meet him. I will shake his hand. I will call him speaker.
And he put $20 million a day. No more will be for him.
I beg you, man.
They'll take half of it for the Korea divided. They want him to get them 10.
The man's a pessimistic liar.
Yeah, Sylvester, the word of Sylvester running a pessimistic liar.
The word of the day.
So I think today, I call it the cabinet meeting, the warning, and we need to take cue from what the president said today. It's something that is penetrating deeply in terms of we're noticing there's a potential fuse that is coming up. The vice president is on the spree of trying to eliminate anyone he believes that is angering or nursing the presidency.
Right.
For instance, he tried to decapitate the current pro tem in the House. But yes, he's done that. He successfully tried to do those things already in the House. The pro tem. There's this plan to get out. And what they did was he thought the speaker was also nursing this. They brought a coup against the speaker. His next plan is to undermine the current finance minister. He believes the finance minister is ironing it. He's trying to undermine it. So the president was directly trying to send a message. So this is potential to tell you that there's going to be some problem between this president and his vice president in terms of who's going to be the America's child or whatsoever.
I agree.
So he has to be very mindful politically observing this thing. So because let me be very frank here. The president will now warn his cabinet person that he got the proclivity to deal with. He got that post. He can exercise it anytime as per the Constitution. Article 56 said all of the ministers, deputy ministers, ambassadors, assistant minister, superintendent, they serve at the will and pleasure of the president.
Right.
So if the president suspects any of them trying to get involved with the 2029 politics, he can arbitrarily dismiss them with no justification whatsoever. The president is saying this message to his vice president that this is not time. If you believe you want to start focusing on 2029, get out. Get out. So there's going to be time that you're going to see some very rough time coming up. And I can say this for clear. It seems to be the vice president, two things he's looking at, a lot of things. He having conversation behind the scene that he hoping two way. He believe he can be president by accident. So put the puppy.
Now the accident part he probably don't like.
Yeah.
The accident one he don't like.
Yeah, exactly.
Probably mad with that. And the woman is avoiding having one-on-one meeting with him because you don't know what can happen, right? So it's signed this way. So there's this signing, this thing going to him, warning him that hey, you have to stop these things. But it's serious. The young man is trying to, and if you start to push too much, if you are too greedy as a greedy hunter, everything will get away from you because the spotlight will begin to be focused on you, and you don't want the spotlight to be on you at this time.
But stay there.
The reason why he's trying to fight this finance minister, and because they won't get opportunity to get a lot of money to keep for the election round. The finance minister is he's tackling the schools.
Oh.
So they believe that the finance minister himself want to be president. So he's tackling the school for them. Now, one of the reasons why they got rid of and they try to get rid of Fonatiko that way, they thought Fonatiko if he having the same ambition. He would not be able to control that house to get all the money. They wanted to control those things. They will get all the money. But the difficult thing for them now, the more money comes for finance with them. That is the difficult thing they face.
That makes sense.
So that's the whole thing. So they try to sum it up. If we don't take some time, quickly, let me end on this note. There may be some reshuffle at the Ministry of Finance. And I'm saying this seriously. The two deputy ministers at the Ministry of Finance, he brought them. And my suspicion is the president may remove the two of them soon. because they're trying to undermine the minister because he brought them there. The major one, the principal deputy for fiscal affairs.
Who he now? Who brought them there?
Yeah, who the one I appointed Myers and other guy, the two deputy ministers. It is, and I'm speaking here now as a political pundit, right?
Right.
It is known that the current minister is getting the feeling that he may not want to work with them.
Oh.
Yeah, so, and the sign the president gave today, just look here. In the next 100 days or less than 100 days, there will be some major reshuffle, and
that's a great nugget.
Yeah, but the minister of finance is erecting checkpoint for them. No illegal money coming. So the money
coming.
Yeah, so that's not going to happen. So it could not think that the whole presidency would die before we reach to 2029. Oh yes.
Yeah, that put this on TC place.
But see the woman today coming down from the step. The woman is more energetic than anybody want to imagine, right? That the kind of man will be sitting and they be talking about, yeah, you want talking about presidency.
Energetic where Sylvester. That old man just pretending he's PO. He's pretending he's so much pain. He's in pain and pretending in it because of money and greed. That's all.
Susie, money can do anything. Oh, don't say that money can do anything, ma. Maybe that papa, you know what he eat every day.
So we got a guest tomorrow.
I mean, they're giving you some help.
Yeah, I understand. Honorable Snow will be coming on tomorrow to talk about a lot of things.
Salad, they're giving you some.
Okay. But you know who I saw to that ECOWAS Parliament? I'm like, geez. I saw Correction King Kong there. In full.
Yeah, I saw him there.
Why you remember the ECOWAS?
Yeah.
Who?
Correction King Kong.
Correction King Kong.
We got Correction King Kong.
Alex,
you don't know?
I'm a video. I mean,
but I don't want to get hit in the knee.
That they see like brave people.
I don't want to get hit in the knee.
I'm a video.
Correction King Kong was dressed. Standing in Parliament. Yeah.
Oh, I come in. He represents this. He for the Sunday side, right?
Why you make a more early response to a rescue Rambo?
That's it. I saw it.
Oh, because when Rescue Rambo asked what a More Ali actually used 250K on that project, More Ali came back with a map to explain his, what he used.
Let it map?
All right, guys. I'll see you tomorrow, man. See you tomorrow.
No, that thing was scared. And it broke it down. I got to do that chopping now.
But that project doesn't look like a 250K.
Yeah, but I don't agree. Apart from the project, where I agree with, where I think he struck a call when he said, I mean, I don't think they dug 700. What is it? 700 and something.
750 feet.
I mean, come on, man. I mean, sometimes when you exaggerate, I mean, let it make sense. It has to be realistic. You mean to tell me the tallest building in the world? It's not even that tall, but it's tall. Imagine digging 700. No, but it won't make sense to everyone. So you gotta say, listen. When we have this conversation, how do we argue that we actually dug 700 and something feet? How long did that take? I mean, come on now. The tallest buildings in Liberia don't even amount for 251. I mean, so I think that point, I think I agree with them, because if you look at it, wait a minute. If the tallest building in the world, how long did you dig? How?
So the whole Apollo should be having water if it is that deep.
Do you need to dig that? Do you need to dig that deep, Peabody, to get the kind of water that you want? You don't need all that. It
just depends on the soil, whether water is available.
But there was a well already. The well is already there, so you can dig a little, but not 700 and something. What?
I think he's really lying.
For the map, something maybe we need to find some cartographer to kind of teach how to read the map.
So I think what's his name? He kind of struck a chord there with me when he said that. I didn't think about it that way, right? But when you really put it in perspective, you question. Wait a minute, no. You got to explain this again. You got to explain this. It does not make sense at all.
I mean,
I agree.
I mean, digging beneath
700. Yes, 700 and something feet. What? Yeah, small thing.
That's what he said in his report.
That means that Trump Tower they want to put there.
But more than Trump Tower, it's not even that tall. It's not. It's not even close.
They rescue people
I
in
mean,
the car and
65
split
story.
water.
Yes, it's not even. But it's not tall. The tallest building is in. I think it's in. What's the place name? I think it's in China or Dubai. One of them. I forgot the name of it.
No, but
it's not.
there's a building here too in New York that is very long. I just didn't forget the
It's
name.
no, but it's not that. It's not. It don't come close to those. So with that, I think it put a hole into his whole explanation. That someone is lying. It doesn't make sense.
But yeah, he said, "Look, man, that building is not no 200 something thousand. You know what it means to build 200 something thousand in a place?
They rescue people as sophisticated liars.
A place like Buffalo.
Thieves.
If you're building a 250,000 building, man, you know what that means for Liberia, where labor is so cheap.
Thank you.
Look, man, people are
and they use
what do you guys expect from Mele Mo Ali? Mr. Situation who has been in all the little girls' impacts on the internet. Do you expect Mo Ali to come give accurate reports when it comes to these things? That is so much money enjoying our money in Liberia.
Listen, Susan.
But I wanted to put the heaven budget on top because
but Susan, here's my thing. My thing is this: when you smart, it's not just about the degree, right? When you put these things together, you got to think to yourself, wait a minute, does this, even if you want to lie, if it's $100,000,
makes sense.
Explanation makes sense. 700, Sylvester, think about it. 700 and something feet deep. It doesn't make sense. I didn't think about it that way. When he mentioned that, yes, I said, wait a minute. I kind of quieted red. I said, nah, it don't make sense because it takes time to dig that deep.
Robert,
what is the essence of digging that deep for water? What is the essence?
Robert,
what are you digging?
There's something. Remember, we build houses. I even did it to my new place, right? The guy they call it borehole. Went 75 feet deep.
Yeah.
And that the longest the guy some 75 feet.
Yes, 75.
That's the longest you can
75.
Go.
Thank you.
To make sure you get very good water, safe water that we use can then pump all through in the place. And that's it. You just put that borehole, put that pipe down. 75 feet. That's the limit. The guy says the limit.
Look, I got you guys.
700.
Exactly.
I don't know why you are trying to dig.
You know,
but
the guys can expose. They can cause people.
He was trying to get gold for the rescue.
That one I'm mining.
So I think with that one, I think with that one, Martin won with that one because you can't. If you cannot explain that to me, then you can't justify the 250K. Because I think that was part of the justification of 200. If you can't justify that you actually dig that deep, if you're lying there, then you're lying about the 250K. It doesn't make sense.
Right.
So for me, that's the end of the conversation for me.
Yeah, because look, I got some guys digging like 3 wells in 3 different villages right now. Those guys went like just about 40 feet in order to find water.
Yeah.
So you going 75, that is mining, that Bubulu got gold there. Okay. I think that the goal we're trying to look for.
750.
But Costa supported more Ali statement, and Costa is into the gold business, so they probably know what they up to in Bapulu because Costa way back the old man, right? Because of gold. Thank you guys. Oh my God, the discussion was so interesting. I wanted to talk about Chief Zaza.
Let me defend Costa. I don't think he really put that in perspective. He doesn't work for the water and sewage. I don't think people really, because I myself did not read to really look at some of the details, right? So if you look at the details and that kind of stuff he's talking about, you will automatically question, wait a minute, this doesn't make sense. Stop. Explain before I go out there. That's why it's important to read the details. So yes, he said, hey, I support this project. This is a good thing for the people. But again, the explanation to justify the 250K, I don't think a lot of people who support it or who endorsed it really logicalize it. It don't make sense at all.
You know, and secondly, I can blame Costa. Costa put him back behind our old man there. So whatever mistake he made, he had to go back. Costa, people benefiting. That ain't do nothing.
That ain't do nothing. I'll tell you.
That is another long thing. But again, quickly, you said something just now. Chizana Kawa said he's not dead.
The chief, yeah.
The chief says he's
He's
not
not
there. He's
dead.
still
Chief's
alive.
not
He says he's not dead.
And breaking news,
Who?
Prophet
What happened?
No,
What happened?
no, I heard
Chief Zanaka will
he
reported this morning that he's dead,
actually
but he
Zanaka
just spoke out.
was
He says he's not
Ben
dead.
Bassa.
He's kicking
he
alive.
is dead.
He's alive.
Sylvester, he is
He
dead. He's
he is
not
dead.
alive. He passed away last night. Yes, family members are covering it up. I called and I got legit information. He is.
Okay,
Why
He
would you lie about
passed.
somebody being alive and somebody
But
being
That
dead?
you know,
that Peabody. I think we should hold on for the next 10-15 minutes video on
he
this one.
is.
Yes, man. You know.
What
But
is
there's a
Why would they lie
disclaimer now.
about
It's
it?
coming, there's a disclaimer. It's coming from Susan. It's not coming from the closing argument.
yes?
That's our disclaimer. All right.
So people, please make that disclaimer
No,
again, y'all.
yesterday, right? When I saw the post, I saw a couple of posts on Facebook. I
Yes,
reached
today
out
the newspaper in Liberia today is
and
reporting. The Heritage newspaper is reporting here that the woman. They say
Yeah, it's
Chief.
on. It's on. It's on.
They
They
say
say he's
Chief.
not
If the
dead.
family is saying he's not dead,
They
let's
say
respect the
they
family.
say Chief
Because you can't
Zanza
lie about
Carol
death. You can't lie about death.
you
denies
see, the
deny
staff
death woman.
members, the staff are trying to
But why
announce
would
this
they
in
try
a
to
way
hide
to
it
the
though?
public. He's passed last night
So why would they
because
lie?
not everybody like to, put things out there.
Hmm.
But
Yes,
Susie, them
he
say it's
passed
a
away
chief.
last night. Take that from
They
me.
say it's a
It's not.
chief.
I come in. You think
Yes,
they want to do it? You
he
think they want to do it in
passed
the
away
zoo?
last night.
There's a disclaimer coming from
You think they want to
Susan.
do it in a zoo so
The
they will announce it later
tradition,
on?
yes,
Susan, please make that disclaimer
yes.
that the people
So
are repeating it.
apparently
Susan,
the information
Susan, please say this information is coming from me as a panelist.
disclaimer.
It's not from the closing argument, please. Let the record reflect that, please.
All right, this information is coming from Susie, not from the closing argument, guys. Well,
So what's your source?
according to my source,
The woman will not release her source now.
Yeah.
I'm not going to call names here, but that traditional people. So what I'm getting here is that they want somebody like a higher hand to be able to announce his death.
Mm.
Okay, but he passed away last night. So if you call behind closed door, people will tell you, but they're not willing to put it out last
So
night.
you think when it will be announced in 7 days?
He's been sick. Maybe a couple of days, who knows? But disclaimer is not coming from the closing argument. I want to know. Yeah, the good English passed away last night. He passed.
And fire the old man. Send that kind of paper has not been there. You know, we are getting a brand new pickup truck.
Yeah, he been sick. He been sick.
Susan, stop the sick business because I can foresee these people saying again because of the fact that this dismissal it added to his pressure and his stress and it added to his death. So relax with the whole sick. Let the family speak.
Wow, the man was dismissed more than a year ago.
Eh?
They make him be chief traditional leader for a lifetime. The man was the editor. He's
been frustrated. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So they remove him ever since. So
but frustration.
But they say the government still owe him though.
Yeah.
Owe him what?
They didn't pay
Owe him money. They ain't pay him.
No, he was taking pay every month. They were having their own budget.
Even after they fire him, after he left the job.
That would be what the first chief. That's not going AC off the AC car.
Wait, that's tomorrow. But tomorrow should be interesting. Tomorrow should be interesting. I think they said what's his name? Snow is.
Well, let's see that. I was reading the news, right? In where is that country? One of these countries. The president told
Uganda.
He told ECOWAS to leave the country or you suspend. You expel them for a country. What's the guy name, man? Is that Guinea-Bissau? He told her, he said, yeah. And then he postponed the election to December. Another breakaway coming from ECOWAS again. He said, I don't think I will expel all of you from my country.
What's wrong with African leaders? What's wrong with people?
You say he's leaving, but look, man, I think it was so funny when I read it. I read it at the BBC.
Somebody said we should discuss. Somebody said we should discuss the former finance minister's case.
We'll do tomorrow.
They will bring that up, but I think what is
according to sources, they can't get jurors. Everybody is compromised.
No, but they asked to drop the case. I don't think the government, what I'm hearing is this is all bluff. I don't think the government have produced the evidences of the charges. They don't have any. That's why I said
they're delaying the case.
They're delaying the case because they don't want to drop it. Right. You know, because they're looking at public. No, but you don't waste people's time. You're wasting taxpayer money. They don't have the evidences, and so they requested them to drop the case. I think that's what's his name was frustrated today. They will have to drop the case. They don't have.
They said they deny dropping the case. They deny it.
They're buying time. They're buying time. But
they're buying time to build up a case. That's what they do.
They said they went to ask Henry from H. Brahma family if he can testify against the former family minister. He said no, he can't do it.
Yeah, but what evidence does he test it? Come on, man.
They seem lying on people. That's the thing.
That's working with the country, man. Even
the goal is they want to get fair, so they will look for everything to get to it. But it's not fair. I don't think it's that justice system is wrong. That you have somebody there without having your evidence and you go and file in court, then I'm gonna give you time to put your evidence together. But
the people about it, they even I was baffled when I heard the charges. They overcharged, even if you want to charge the man.
Because you know it's political.
Find something that you can prove. Find something you can prove. The charges against Twe, as soon as I read, I was like, no, man, this is politics. This is politics, especially knowing that
it's pure politics.
There's no serious evidence to prove some of what they allege. So don't waste taxpayer money, you know. But I think it's politically driven because they know Twe is an influential piece of CDC and Garguah, and they know he's going to play an integral role in the election come 2029. They know that, so they were trying to kind of go after these people and kind of weaken them. But you need proof. Without proof, it's what you can prove in court. It's not the noise. You know, and so if they drop the case now, it's going to be the headlines for the next week.
They were not dropping.
Why did you, you know? And if I was Twe, I would sue the government for defamation.
Look, the thing is, the law is the executive, so the judges can't even come up with their own decision because of fear of some kind of retribution from
then Peabody, then what is the essence of your experts then? Because if I'm looking at the allegations, I'm advising the as a justice minister, I'm advising the president, whoever is in the part. Listen, we don't have what it takes to proceed with this case. What happens here? Cases are dropped here. People don't even get charged based on the investigation. They're looking at the investigation thinking we don't have enough to move forward with this case in court.
That's right.
This case have got to go to trial. So if you just sit there and say, "Oh, let it go," it's an embarrassment to your own background.
They don't see the law; they see the pay and how they will get the pay from the government. If they really utilize the law, they will not get paid. They don't see the law. They don't see law. That's the scary thing about Liberia. That's the most scary thing. Judges don't rule based on the components of evidence. They are ruling based on the impression of the executive and what the executive will do to them. That's what it is.
It's sad. It's very sad.
That's
and the last breaking news is Prophet Key got his to do today to run in Nima.
Prophet Key candidate is dead upon a robbery. I think this is all fun. I saw
that bureau. Anything happening up here?
Prophet Key
is going nowhere. He went to register.
He's going nowhere, man. He needs to sit down somewhere. He's going nowhere. He doesn't even have the man is broke. He doesn't even have money. Why do you think he's in Liberia?
The man got some people that can get him money.
They put in a support Prophet Key. They bought car for Prophet Key in Morocco. Somebody need to fly
Peabody.
Somebody need to fly in transit. They'll fly to Morocco in transit. Prophet Key will pick him up. They will buy his suits. They'll buy his brand new.
So why you go back to Morocco?
Yeah. So Liberia is very interesting.
let's not give that clown any type of
I know,
attention
right?
here,
Every
guys.
time go for some
Um,
us
thank you, and I will see you tomorrow with
One of our
Senator
Evans show.
Snow.
All right, guys.
Yes.
Look, man.
Yes.
A few guys I met in Maryland this last weekend. Thank you guys for coming up to me and just chatting. I met a lot of guys coming up to me and tell us how they enjoy the show.
Yeah, someone told me to saw you. Someone said to saw you.
Yeah,
I
you know,
said that the Peabody is a celebrity. He's a
yeah,
Liberian
I mean,
celebrity.
all the guys were coming and we talked. And I mean, I saw some older folks. They were very generous coming to me and, you know, they saw me. Oh, we thought you were some kind of small little boy or you're some kind of old man. Say you came in front. Oh, you look so young. I said, yeah, you know, the TV can hide my face when I sit in the back, you know. But guys, look, man, it was good. Good show tonight. And have a good night, guys.
All right. See you tomorrow.
All right.
Bye.
Bye-bye.